Shazam!
Oh God! Oh. Don't mind me. Don't worry about me.
I am just fixing our lights and our color.
Oh no, I'm good.
Widescreen. I don't need it that close, do I? Nah.
I got the addresses.
Actually, I want to.
So she was telling me instead of me driving her out to the party, and I'm thinking, thank God. Well, this is if the other girl agrees, right? But
And let's see if I got this camera right. Nope. Yep.
Across the 401. She has to drive basically right by my mom's place to go to this bachelorette party. Yeah. And so they were trying to work it out, and then Amanda's saying, would it be easier for her just to go straight there? And when I'm looking at the
Hey, Ken. All right, thanks.
Easy from what I've seen, from her address to.
Hey, Vern, how you doing?
To my mom's address.
Just got back from. Oh, yeah, Walmart. I forgot about that one. No end of stuff, and I got a couple Lego boxes too. Mike. Hey, so Mike, when is that toy show? I know it's probably a Sunday, which means I'm going to get screwed given my current schedule, but. And you can even, what I'll do is, give me half a second, and what I'll do is I'll make you. Give me half a second. Nope.
What I'm trying to do is from her house to my mom's house to the
2 Sundays ago? Oh. Well, then I definitely missed it, didn't I? But anyway, so if you got any links for any future shows now, you can post it into the channel there. I just gave you mod status. No worries, no worries. But yeah, now that you got the mod status is there, and yeah, anytime you got a link for a show or anything else you're up to, you can, in any of my streams, you can you should be able to post it in there now. Sorry about the background noise. We got some visitors. Yeah, no problem, Mike. Yeah, I wish my schedule hadn't changed this year. All the Sunday shows, I'm screwed. It's just rough for me. Unless I book them off, and Sunday's a weekday for me staff-wise, and if I'm off, it's even worse. So I'm trying to be that good soldier. We'll try and keep it PG then. How young are the boys? I try to keep it PG anyway. Unintentionally, I try. I try not to be vulgar. And yeah, we got 2 big Lego boxes here. Give Ken another moment or two. But I'd like to say hello to everyone who's, oh, hey, I'm really big there. Let's change the focus a bit. And then if Ken comes in, he'll drop a little lower. This is the third episode of the New Bricks Today show, which is basically New Bricks this week, renamed for no reason other than I just wanted something different and shorter and a little clickbaity when I was killing off the old show, April 1st. Had a little bike mishap today. So those of you who've been following on any of my socials know, I'm dropping weight. I'm back on the bike the last 3 weeks too. Actually, I was hoping it was going to help with the weight, but it hasn't moved the needle at all. Not a pound. But I'm converting to muscle, right? Whatever. And I was 50 kilometers in, 3-4 hours, whatever. I was having a great old time. Decided it was time to start heading home. Blow out my tire. Not blow it out. I'm sitting at a red light. Start pedaling again. I got a flat tire. So I had to walk 45 minutes to the closest bike shop. And then about an hour after that, I got my wheels, and then I had to ride home. 10K home. So I ended up getting 60K altogether on the bike, which was great. And then sure enough, I get home and the elevator's out. So I got to carry the bike up the stairs. Yay. Fun stuff. So I'm going to start with probably the oldest package I've got here. From China. It's an import. Hey T, how you doing, buddy? And there's probably no manual in there. I don't know. We'll see. Doesn't feel like it. It's 50-50 on some of this stuff. Always cut away from you unless you're dumb like me and you're a safety guy and a trainer. I'm the worst one. Yeah, don't follow my instructions for safety sometimes. At work, I like to say I know the devil, but I'm actually cutting between my fingers, though, so no real issue there. I don't want to cut the interior bags because I don't know, A, what set this is. And let's highlight this up. Ooh, okay. So this would be cool. Both in a good and bad way. So those of you, I don't have it handy, but those of you that might remember, I did the Bd1 build, which was that droid that appeared in 2 episodes of the 2nd season of the Mando. Or was it the Book of Boba? Probably Book of Boba. And when I saw it, I realized what the droid was. And it was a droid that appeared exclusively in one of the Star Wars video games in the past. So I figured, hey, I've seen this build before in China, blah, blah, blah. I ordered it. And the company, the Chinese company that was selling it, same company or same packaging anyway. So I'm really happy about this because that tells me 2 things. No manual in here, but I got a working, oh, I heard a beep. I don't see a face though. See what happens when I add to stream. I hear you, but I don't see you. Are you lights out?
No, hang on a second.
Okay, so he's going to try that again. So this is really cool. I think this is the future of packaging. Not that we're necessarily going to see Lego do this, but all right, I see him now. He's got camera going. Shazam! How you doing?
Wait, good.
Let me throw up here. Let's donate. If you want to change your name from Ken to Ken and Lord of the Pigs, you can do that. You got enough space there. Thank you. So yeah, another Chinese import, and I got high hopes. So though I tell you that BD1 build, as cool as it was, that was a pain in the butt. Mixed quality of bricks. The instructions were fine. So I won't give this away here, but there's basically a link for a PDF thing. I'll put that there for now. And while it appeared sketchy when I did this in the past, it actually worked out really good. So same sources, I'm hoping. And let's see, the little Chinese brick separator, which usually isn't worth anything.
So is this actual genuine Lego?
No.
Oh.
This is Chinese, whatever.
Knockoff Lepin?
Whatever. Well, Lepin doesn't exist as we knew it.
No.
But,
They get sued for $21 million.
the 8 spidery heads that came out from the death of Lepin. And we'll see which one or 2 or 9 manufacturers made these parts. Numbered bags. And with my experience last time dealing with them, the instructions will be tied to it, so it'll be good. It's just a matter of what will the actual quality of the bricks be.
Right.
So, okay, okay. I think I can show you what this is supposed to be. Give me half a second here. We're going to do this little ghetto here. Because, of course, I don't have a manual or anything, but I'm going to show you guys what this build is. And if it's half as good as I think it is, it's going to be pretty cool. No, not that. Oh, there we go. QR codes, right?
Yeah, wouldn't you just like scan that thing and...
Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got to do this whole thing. They've changed it a little bit. I mean, and the other thing is I'm not sure if this was Ali or if this was Taobao or any number of others.
Yeah.
Because I've gotten more and more experience dealing with some of these alternate sites. Some of them are amazing, just for what's out there. Let's
Well, I
see.
had an order come in.
So yeah, you can talk, and because I'm not actually looking at anything, so if you got anything you can add, please.
Mike, who said that he's watching there, him and his kids him and his boys are watching. We teamed up and we managed to get a bunch of stuff out of. I think this stuff came out of. Mike can type in the text if he wants to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was Singapore. No, Indonesia. This stuff came in. We ordered like $200, $200+. So I got a bunch of these. I've got 5 of the.
Let me give you
Harley
a
Quinn
screen here.
I got 5 Harley Quinn, 2 of the Sonics. Now that's the new Sonic, and I think I got 5 of the Miles to put in my my inventory. But Mike and I are going to team up at. Mike said it's Indonesia. Mike, where are we going in June? The Star Wars show?
Okay, I'm going to have to go to the very last page of this. Yeah, here we go. So is this going to work? Okay, this is not going to be great, but I'm going to do this. And so this is what this build is going to be.
Oh, it's like IG-88.
IG-88, yeah. That's what all these great parts are for.
Wow.
And a little brown for the bandolier. And
how tall is he supposed to be?
Again, I don't know. If
Is he
based on the
proportional?
previous builds, I would probably say 12 to 14 inches.
So he's proportional to one of these guys.
I would think pretty close, and I'm really hoping so. I still have a few of them assembled, so that'll be really nice.
just so happens I have a tape measure here. Kylo Ren is 10 and a half, 11 inches tall.
Really?
Let's call it 10 and 3/4.
There's a zoom on. I mean, it's not going to be sharp or anything, but
Yeah.
and actually, you could see the scale based on that 2x3 wedge there. Gives you an idea. And that's what looks like a 4x4 cone.
Yeah.
Gives you an idea of the scale of this guy. Something different. And again, that's funny. Not what I thought this was going to be. I thought it was going to be another Star Wars based mock, but that's okay. That's not a bad thing. That is one of the problems I have is getting the stuff and then knowing what it is. And the very last box that I'm going to open today is from, actually, I don't even know the company's name. I'm hoping it's in the box. They contacted me, blah, 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 Rick. We like what you do. We want to send you something before it's on the market. We want you to build it. I go, you realize if I build it live and if there's problems, because not all this stuff I do comes out rosy,
Right.
And they said, yeah, do what you do, be honest, whatever. I said, okay, because that's what you're going to get. You're going to get an honest opinion. I love promoting this stuff, but some of the stuff's trash.
Yeah. I mean, you take a chance. Like, you never know what it's going to be like.
If it wasn't so cheap, then I wouldn't. But
right.
And that's what it comes down to, is that I can afford to do it, and B, it is, a third or even a quarter of Lego or Mega.
Well, like, you can get really good deals on AliExpress, or there's another one that I use. It's called Bang, BANG, Bang Good.
Yep.
Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. I've ordered RC cars and stuff from Bang Good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I ordered it's called a contact wheel. It's a rubber wheel. It's a hard rubber serrated wheel, right, with a bearing in it.
Oh.
And if I ordered it from one of the knife making supply places here in Canada, I'm looking at $200 plus. I ordered it from there. I paid like $57 plus like $12 shipping.
Yeah, that's nice. Mike was asking, was that Astro Boy in the background? Yep. And
there's like 4 videos for that build, isn't there?
Yeah. I haven't done a review on it, but yeah, you could take a look at my last of 4 videos for the build, and you'll get a good idea of what I was going through. Pantasy, Pantasy, $80 to $125. Actually, just got discounted. Two of my friends ordered it, and they got it for $92, including shipping.
I should have bought it when I first saw it at like $65.
Beautiful manual. The box I got's kind of half beat. Actually, I still got the box, kind of half destroyed, but
it was like that when you got it. But there's also another version.
It got pretty mangled in shipping, but
there's another version though where you can get a collector's box with that.
The collector's box, and I think the light kit comes with the collector's box version.
Right.
I'm not sure.
Right. So that all the inside guts of them light up.
Yeah.
So
I'm not sure how well, looking at the build, like how much of it would really light up in an appreciable way, but whatever.
Yeah.
He's a great looking build. This is definitely one of those pieces where this is probably the best non-Lego build I've ever done, and I don't see me ever wanting to take this one apart. This one's probably going up there with the Gundam, the 28-inch tall Gundam I built, Super 18K. Yeah, granted, that was not a terrific build. I made it a better build.
Right.
But I've, 4 years later, I've yet to take it apart. And whenever I run into space constraints, it's like, oh, I ain't touching that. It's just such a great showpiece.
Right.
Astro Boy, come on. I mean, I'm not touching this. Something bad's going to have to happen for me to want to break that. I mean, I might leave that on the desk and just dust it a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't want to do that. It will go into the glass cabinet. But right now, it shows really well. Actually, one idea I had for my shelves behind me is to take one, put Lexan on one of it, and turn that into like a display cabinet.
Right.
I don't want to
Right.
buy the IKEA glass doors; they just cover up too much. But if I just take a sheet of Lexan, have it clean, bevel cut real nice on the edges,
Yeah.
it would look. I just got to watch the reflections. I got to figure out where my camera is versus where the light is, and see if I can
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
it without reflections. And if that works, maybe I'll do that.
So I was
Oh, the
just
bike
looking up.
build was amazing. It wasn't just Lego quality. Like the clutch was there, everything was there. If there was a Lego imprint, that's the only thing that would have made it better, because then it would have some value, like aftermarket. It was beautiful. Everything about it was great.
So are you like a diehard Star Wars fan?
I would say so.
So
Star
there's a
Wars
Star
slash
Wars
Star Trek,
Expo.
because I don't hold one over the other. I love them
Right.
both equally.
Oh, so do
It's
I.
just
Did you
Star
start?
Wars is the one that gives us all the merchandise.
Did you watch the Star Trek series
I've
that
watched
started yesterday?
nothing this week.
A
Nothing
new
this.
one started yesterday, and it was Strange New Worlds, and it's the guy that played Pike in
Yes.
Discovery. He
Yeah.
heads this one, and it's actually
Yeah, I,
kind of
I saw the promo for it. I don't know if I like the look of him. Like, he already looks too old. You
yeah.
know, it's a very stylized look, but he almost looks too. I don't know. Whatever. I'm sure I'm gonna like it.
But
Um,
they made him older in the Discovery version. He looks a lot younger in this one because it's supposed to happen years before um, when he had Discovery. Um, Kirk had the Enterprise, right, at the same time.
yeah,
So in this is when he is the captain of the Enterprise before you get to the point in the canon where Pike is in the cage, the pilot, right?
right.
So, yeah. Anyway,
By the way, still one of the best episodes ever.
talking
I
about
mean,
Star
whether you're a
Wars,
fan or not, like,
yeah, yeah.
to me, it was just that good.
June 26th is the Star Wars Collectors Expo in Mississauga. And Mike and I are going to share a booth there.
Saturday
So
or
I'm gonna,
Sunday?
it is the 26th, which would be a
Say Saturday. Give me something to look forward to.
June 26th is a Sunday.
Let's see. I worked at 4:30 and I started at 6. It's like,
What's your what do you work on
sorry.
tickets? What do you work on the 26th?
Well, Sunday to Wednesday's my 4-day shift,
Right. So what time do
10-hour
you start?
days. So 6 in the morning to 4:30 in the afternoon.
Uh,
Yeah. No, that's
yeah,
what.
and
Ever since New Year's, this blows.
yeah, this is Sunday the 26th from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Guess what? I had to buy another of the
What's
Tiger,
that? Oh yeah,
because when we had a big family meetup for my mom's birthday, my brother brought up his son, his adopted son,
right.
and I hadn't given him a birthday present in X number of years because we've kind of been estranged as a family. And it's like, well, I have, 300, 400 sets floating around. So I came upstairs real quick, grabbed the Tiger, because I figured it'd be a cool build for a kid, plus 3 builds, lots of options. And I knew it's something I could easily replace. And I did. And once again, I got it with my 20% off company discount. So I'm happy with that. There was no way I was going to give up this Tiger. So now I've got another one to replace the one I already gave up. So I'm happy about that. Just literally picked this up 20 minutes ago from the Walmart store. It took them 25 minutes to pick up my package from the back of the store. And then I had to listen to the guy complain about the .ca, and he doesn't realize, those are my warehouses, you prick. And all of a sudden, like, he shut up, and like, I pulled out my company card. It's okay. I understand exactly what he was saying. He's not wrong. There's definitely issues, but it's not everything he thinks it is. So I don't know if you heard about what my day was like when you were trying to fumble your way through getting your tech going, but
Oh yeah, I heard you blew a tire and
yeah, and yeah, so I'm Bay in Adelaide, coming north, and I figured, okay, I already had done 50K. I was having a great morning, and it's like as I'm sitting there at the red light, about to start up again, I get up on, rise up onto the crank, and it's like, what's wrong with my tire? Completely deflated. Like I didn't hear it, didn't feel it, nothing. Damn. I didn't even look at it. I didn't have my my carry bag that's got my tools, my extra tubes and stuff. I don't carry it around the city. I just don't. It's like, oh god damn. And of course, when you're downtown, you're only not 3 blocks, but you're only about 45 minutes from any bike shop you want to go to anyway. So I walk up to College Street and get the first one, Urban Cyclists, and they hooked me up and took care of me really nice. And I'll be going back. Actually, they diagnosed 2 other problems I've been wanting to get looked at, and they fixed one right off the top, and the other, it is the bottom bracket that's been going click, click, click on me. So I got very powerful legs, and I destroy bikes. And yeah, the guy actually put his finger on my leg because I'm wearing my spandex pants, right? And he pushed like rock hard, right? You take drugs? I go, no. He goes, you're a liar. But no, seriously. He goes, how long you been riding? I didn't tell him about my past. I just said 3 weeks. He goes, what? I go, and he's looking at the cycle computer that I had put on the handlebars. Well, I reset that when I brought the bike out of storage. So it's only the kilometers from this year and only that. And it's got, 306 or whatever right now. He goes, you got 306 kilometers and you only been riding 3 weeks? I go, yeah, these are just short rides. He goes, you're so full of shit.
well, in
I pull
some
out my
respects, you
phone.
are.
Well, I pull up my phone and I show him. I go, no, this is the ride. This week, last week, 3 days, 106K. If you add up the 3 days. And he goes, oh, okay. And what you doing? I give him the whole story about the falls and all that great stuff I'm working up towards. But if I didn't have my tires blow out today, I would have done 70, 80K. Like I was heading home, but I wasn't heading directly home. I was just pointing it north because the winds were so strong on the lake today. Because I mean, the Toronto area. So I'm near Yorkdale. I leave home. I wiggle my way, say, to like Jane Street area. Then Jane, I work my way down to South Kingsway, down to the lake, to the Humber, across the lake to Ontario Place. Ontario Place, I didn't even know this. You can get in there now. You can walk around, bike ride, do whatever you want. It's basically abandoned, right? I saw people walking their dogs. I had to turn around, go back and see how did they get in there. And once I figured out how they got in there, I rode around. All that stairway and stuff, like you can get up to the Cinesphere. I was
Never
riding my
been
bike
there.
up there. Oh, dude. Well, hey, now it's an opportunity. It's free to get in because nothing's stopping you.
I avoid
And,
Toronto like the plague.
oh,
I don't want to deal with it.
You're like Brad. Brad was shitting all over Toronto when I was with him yesterday. I got a story about that too. But I was just amazed. I even got onto the property and I'm going all around it. And I'm way out on the lake, and I figured, hey, this is beautiful. I'm having a great old time. Then I rode out to Tommy Thompson Park, Leslie Street Spit, because I picked up my daughter there last week. The Rangers were planting trees, and so I figured it's been a couple of years since I did that ride, so I went in there, and at this point I'm already like 40-ish K into the ride. I said, okay, I'll bump around the city a little more, but it was getting cold and windy because there's no sun hitting most of Toronto downtown. It's all towers, and that wind whips around. It's like, I'm getting really cold. I'm going to start heading north, and I go up Bay Street just for giggles, just to choose a street. And that whole thing happens. Like, oh my! I mean, it didn't just deflate the tire; it deflated my heart. Like, I was just having the best day ever. Because my whole bike riding thing. This is what I bet you did this when you were kids. When you're a kid, you got on a bike and you just went in one direction, and then as soon as something would slow you down, you turn left or right, and you just path of least resistance. If something slowed me down, then I would just turn the other way. Anytime I would turn right, then I would turn left the next time, whatever. And that's all that ride was.
Right.
Nothing was predetermined. It was all random luck. And you know what happened with the tire? It wasn't a nail, it wasn't a screw, it wasn't a spoke or damaged rim or nothing. rupture of the tube from being slightly twisted.
Oh,
I knew for a fact that actually both my tubes, and he fixed both of them for me, by the way. The valves weren't coming straight up through the wheels. I'm not an
right.
idiot. I deflated it a few times. I reseated the tube slightly, but I didn't take the tires off to do it properly. Couldn't be bothered since I pulled it out of storage and had reinflated them. I had fixed it what I thought was good enough. Clearly not good enough.
You know, I was watching a video. There's a guy, he's got this channel called Rebuild Rescue, and he's working on this airplane, and he redid the tubes inside of the tires on the plane. And what he
Really?
did when he put the tires in there is he put like baby powder, talcum powder in there with them.
Yeah.
So then they slide. But what he did was he inflated it, not fully, but he inflated it part way. And then what he did was he dropped it. He dropped the tire, and it caused it to shift. And then he
Yes.
was able to move it around. Then he deflated it, was able to move
Well, I
the
do
thing.
that.
And
I do that when I do my own maintenance on my bike tires.
yeah,
As I'm inflating, when it's not on the frame, I'll bounce it,
awesome.
inflate, bounce, inflate, and it's pretty much self-truing that way.
Yeah.
The tire to the rim, as long as you're not too abusive to it. I can also true a bike wheel, but that's very time intensive.
Oh, totally.
Um,
I used to be a bike mechanic at a um, years ago, years and years and years ago when I lived in Victoria. Goodwill had a bike shop, and
okay.
they would take all the bikes, and we would take parts and build new bikes and sell them. And so
Okay,
we
that's
get
cool.
a wheel that was wobbly, and I learned how to adjust spokes.
See,
And
people don't know that, and they see all those little flat edges, and they don't have a
yeah,
clue. And the worst thing you do is, of course, adjust it and not know what you're doing. But and for some people, if you just got one loose spoke, tighten it, and you're usually fine. But
yeah,
you could really screw up your wheel adjusting one spoke badly.
yeah.
But yeah, I know
So
how to true them up, but it's very time intensive. I think the
yeah,
longest I ever spent was 45 minutes, and the shortest time I probably did one in about 5. But you don't want to be rushing it, and it's like you adjust each one and have it keep spinning until you get it perfectly true, and it's tough. And sometimes you'll never get it true because you've got warping or damage, right? You could spend a lot of time, if you don't spot an obvious defect in your rim, you could spend a lot of time truing it up and never get it right.
yeah. Because when you tighten this side, the other side gets wonky, and yeah.
Yep.
So, but
I'm at a point in my life where I don't want to spend that kind of time. I was perfectly willing today. Like, I told the guy, diagnose the wheel. If it's something in the tire, fine, I'll buy a new tire because I really don't want holes in the tire. Um, I don't want a patch tube. Let's just go new tube, blah, blah, blah. Get me back on the road quick. And then look at these other 2 problems I got and give me a diagnosis on them. And he fixed the one. And the other thing, I'm going back in a month. And I did actually crack the bottom bracket, but it's rideable. It's been rideable, and I'll just I'll ride around the problem. I'm bad for taking out either rear axles or bottom brackets on bikes. Power wise, I blow them out with the bottom bracket, and the rear axle just from dropping. I love
yeah.
going off of things and I just come down too much, too hard, and I have a
So I
lot
was
of
going to
fun doing.
say, like you did like 50, 60 kilometers on your bike today and got a good workout. I can do 50
Oh,
kilometers on my bike, no problem. Don't even break a sweat. And I bet you I do it in a
how
lot
many
faster time than you
CCs?
do. The small one's 500. The big one's 750.
Shazam! How you doing, Brian?
Hi.
You doing your
Everything.
best Obi-Wan impression, I see.
Hello there.
uh,
Hey, what's in the bag?
this?
Yeah.
Okay, so
What's in the bag?
that's good. You're moving the story along. That's good. So after yesterday's bike rides in the morning, I did 20 whatever K. Just enough, a little warm-up ride in the morning, and then I had to get on the road because I had to meet with both Brad and with Diane, the Hamilton Lego Queens, Smetana.
Mhm.
And she hooked me up with something that usually my buddy Jonathan Hudson hooks me up with. So I went to her place first, just because I hadn't been to her place. She's come to my place before. So she got me a complete set of
Nice.
the Muppets. Yeah. You know,
Wait,
it's
you got
horrible
Lego?
because I'm going to. What was that?
You got Lego?
I got everything this episode.
Ew.
I
Lego's
know. We are all over the place.
So how much did she charge you for it? Because I'm looking at a used
80
set.
bucks. Whole set,
Um,
80 bucks, and I have no problem paying that. I pay that with a smile because I'm not going to the store to feel them out. Those days
No,
are
neither
over.
am I.
My
But I
daughter lost
found
interest. So did I.
a set, and I did a request a quote from a guy.
Yeah.
Shipped from. Let me see if I can find it. Quotes. Shipped
Oh, I thought she
from
did this.
the Netherlands.
Netherlands. Okay.
48 euro.
What's so conversion? Help me out with that.
That's a really good question. EUR to Canadian.
But that sounds good. 40. I'm guessing it's $1.50 to $2.
65.
65 shipped.
65 shipped.
Nice.
So I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
as,
and
if,
order
as
that.
long as you don't get dinged at all at the border, you're smiling. That's going to be great. Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah. I just ordered it, so
But you know,
invoice should
I'll
come
open
pretty
those.
soon.
I'll build those, or maybe I'll have. You know, I'm going to let my wife do those because they're Muppets, right? And but I'm at a point where because I have virtually every series that I want, short of the soccer players, the Olympic team. You know, I got all the CMF series I want. I got 2 golds, 1 sealed, and 1 that's garbage.
So there's
I can't not buy these now. That's the problem, right?
So that place that Mike and I ordered from in Indonesia, he's got 8 of the soccer players in his stock that I was going to order at the same time when I ordered them, but I haven't decided on it yet.
Okay.
You're like me and the Banshees. I need to get that set, but unfortunately, it's not available on Amazon Canada or anything. So,
which set?
The new mega sets.
Arbiter
We're seeing all the teaser photos, and like nothing's available in Canada yet.
No, and it's getting ridiculous now.
Have you been watching Halo?
And because of what happened to me, now I got 2 of these sets because I had ordered one from Big Bad Toy Store 6 months ahead, worried I wouldn't get the other one, and the other one showed, and I forgot I ordered the Big Bad Toy Store, so I got 2 of these sets. I don't want to order any more mega sets and import them because while it used to be a smart thing for me to do, in the last year, eventually everything has shown up in Canada, but it's been 2, 3, 4 months later.
You should have given that one to your nephew.
Now
where were you last week, you bugger? I actually thought I would give it to my daughter because my daughter likes the She-Ra, but you know what? That's going to be actually a big deal figure, so I might just sit on it. I don't know. This might go in storage and I'll flip it later.
Talking about Mega, have you guys been watching? This segues into the TV show. Have you been watching Halo?
Yes.
Okay. You can spoil it for me. I haven't, but I am going to get the Paramount Plus through Amazon. That's a thing now, apparently.
I didn't know that actually.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's like $6 or $7, I think, and you can get it through your Amazon Prime, which I haven't done any of that yet through Prime, but this is the first time I might do it. I might get Paramount Plus through Prime.
You could also get City TV through Prime as well. So
why would I want to?
I don't know. If you want, it's there. We found it out recently.
Really, eh?
Well, when you do that, so if you get Paramount Plus, what you want to watch is I don't care about the first 9 episodes, but you want to watch episode 10 of Mara Kingstown for sure.
Okay.
See if you,
wait, yeah.
See if you can find me.
We don't care about that. Yeah. Would this be the one that you're in?
It is.
Okay.
So,
Ryan, you don't know this, but Ken is a local Canadian celebrity now.
Oh yeah. Right.
So that's why I'm below him right now.
Yeah. Well, at least we don't have you.
Should I do this?
Blocked with all my icons. If we don't let anyone else on, we're good.
So Mara Kingstown's one, 1888. is another one. It's not on Prime. It's on Paramount Plus, and that's the one that the prequel to Yellowstone. That was
Oh,
really, really
okay. Now
good.
you've sold me on it. See, now I will get Paramount. That's
Now
the
it's
Tim
not really a
McGraw and
spoiler, right?
Faith.
It's not really a spoiler,
Mhm.
because you know the Duttons end up in Montana,
Yes. Yeah.
so you know that there's only one season. That's it.
Yeah.
It's one
Yeah.
season. That's it. Now, in Yellowstone, there's one ranch hand. He ends up going to the 666 in
Yes.
Texas, right? They're doing that as a spinoff as
Four
well.
sixes.
The 4 6s. That's right.
Oh, I
Um,
know. We're big fans of that show.
Yeah.
We
So
love that
another
show.
one that's really, really good that's on Prime is Outer Range.
Yeah.
Josh
Jeff Brolin.
Brolin. Thanos.
But that's just on
Oh
Amazon.
yeah,
So
the whole that yeah.
Yeah. I watched the finale tonight. Wow. I'm like, no, I need more than 8 episodes.
the other part of that road trip. So after Diane was, I went to Brad's, hung out with Brad for an hour, and talking about. So he's got that. Oh, see, I should have wrote down the date. He does have that sale he's going to do, lawn sale. Guys can set up tables, and I think he's got 2 committed to
I don't
buying
go past
tables. And I think he's
Mississauga.
going to have up to 6 vendors with him.
I don't, as a vendor, I don't drive past Mississauga for anything.
Oh no, I get that.
It kills
I'm just saying,
it kills
like,
my profit.
his sales have been like, he's done great, and he's had actually Brad Nussbaum, I think, did one with him
Mhm.
last year. So
All I
I
know
did
is
get a
there's
few
going to be
things.
a toy fair not this weekend, but next weekend. So you're ready for that.
Wait. Say that again, Brad?
There's going to be a toy fair not this weekend, but next weekend.
Whereabouts?
Victoria, Ultimate Hobby and Toy Fair.
Oh, nice.
Victoria, like BC.
Yep.
Oh, where are you at?
Victoria.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Hey, I remember us. We went around this horn before. You were
Yeah.
you were trying to get his personal info and his bank info, and he was smart.
No,
enough.
not bad.
No.
Oh, he thinks he can get away with it because he's a celebrity. You can't get
No.
can't.
But I do know a celebrity that lives in Qualicum.
We know a lot of celebrities that live
Which
out here.
celebrity? I can't even guess. I'm not even going to pretend.
Barry Pepper.
Oh,
I went to junior high school with him, and then I went to church with him and his wife, and yeah.
so I got a nice little deal. I got to admit, I do pretty good with Brad.
Oh,
but Brad's pretty
you
fair.
got the McLaren.
Yeah. He had showed it off on probably one of my last streams. And it's like, okay, you know.
Yeah, we were talking about that a while back, I believe. Blue milk.
Blue milk, Luke.
Nice.
So I was importing these, and that deal blew up in my face. The days of me being a great importer for these poly bags from Hungary, they're pretty much dead. I can't compete with some of these other guys who are offering 10, 20, times the purchasing power. And then Brad goes, well, why didn't you bring me in on it? I go, yeah, I should have thought about that. I didn't think about, because, I'm very centric. I'm looking at my ability to flip these stupid things. Because remember, this was with, what was it, the video game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
we bought that video game for Mitch.
Or something stupid like that.
My wife ordered that video game for Mitch, thinking it was going to come in by Christmas, and it didn't. And it finally showed up, and it had the blue milk leak in it. I'm like, I want it.
Yep. And the worst part was, for the 3 weeks leading up to this, there was all this talk like, oh, there was an abundance of extras and we're going to see them for May 4th. And of course, we didn't see that anywhere. It doesn't mean that we won't see them. And it doesn't mean that Lego won't turn around and do what they did with the Darth Maul. 2014 polybag, and then 4 years later they had released it again, or 2015. So maybe they'll do it again with this one. I don't know, but
Yeah.
at least I got that for the collection. And this is one of the few times you see me go gaga for stupid accessory stuff.
What is that?
Exactly.
Oh,
Tin
yeah.
with the old school logo. And it was just one of those dumb little things that I could have got with the rewards points, but because I'm so done with points on Lego's site, I miss probably 50% of the opportunities. I do okay on some stuff. I missed it. And so, yeah, he gave me a nice little deal on that.
The thing that I've been finding myself gravitating
Kept
towards.
go- well, oh, hey, did my beard get dark again? Yeah, it was the third and final treatment from that one kit.
Shoe
I am going to
polish.
get lighter on my next one.
Is it shoe
It grows
polish?
out. It doesn't wash out. It grows out, right? And as my beard grows, it's like then I see this line of gray, and it's down under here, and it's like, so what am I going to do? Well,
Who are you?
yeah. You laughed. The robots at work, scan our faces, don't recognize me because the image in the system is 6 months old, and I look nothing like my security card now. So yeah, that's the road trip. Yeah, I'll get rid of those.
So the sets that I find myself gravitating towards over the last little while is the creator sets of the flowers. So I got my wife the roses, and I got her the tulips and the sunflowers, and
We're
then I bought her
definitely buying the 2 new ones for sure. As
the
soon as it's
bouquet.
smart for me to do so. I love those 2 new sets.
Yeah.
And I've been buying. Well, you saw I bought some Chinese ones that were unique and different looking.
Yeah.
By the way, I've got a micro one that's still sitting here, a Diamond Blocks one that comes in
Mhm.
that dome. She
Right.
still hasn't touched it yet. There's really no reason that she couldn't.
I
I
saw
told her she's
the
got to do it here at the desk though, because
I saw the
I kept.
orchids. Have you seen the orchids?
Yes.
And the succulents.
Yes.
The cacti.
We're definitely
Yeah.
buying them. It's just a matter. We would have bought them May 1st if.
They're sold out.
Yeah, well, that was the thing, and it's like because we actually used her VIP card as well,
Right.
to get some stuff.
Trying to get my laptop to get up so that I can do a proper stream thing rather than hold my phone and look weird. And
well, you can try it, and then you can use the same link, and then we just bump one out after.
No, I had to restart my computer. So
so you got the hand crank on the computer.
pretty much. We're trying to find the hamster.
Hey, my laptop just barely pulls this off. It just, just barely.
I'm trying to find the hamster food, but it's not really going through the wheel.
Yeah, you gotta feed the hamster. They die if you don't. They stop running on the wheel if you don't feed them. So let's see if this is what I think it is. Brian might like this one.
Oh, I got some from Amazon too. It was batteries for my
the joke is writing itself. Oh wow! Hang on a second. Let me look. Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I had to swap out the batteries to get that to light up.
So is that an actual replica of the original from like 1984, or
no? That's
a modern build, or okay.
So I got the box with me.
Good.
Come on. There we go. I got this when it first came out, and finally.
So you said a masterpiece edition.
Yep. I do have the original though. So, like the original G1 Shockwave that came out in 1985, I think.
Okay. This is my correct. Remember how I said I got the 2 She-Ra sets, and I thought on my last episode, I thought, oh yeah, I thought it was Landshark that was in the box, and it turns out, why did I have 2? And it turns out, yeah, I had ordered from Big Bad Toy Store 6 months early. So, but Amazon had it, and actually, I think I even saved $4 on it. So sweet.
I'll buy it.
Got my Landshark. So
I'm tempted to get that one actually.
Well, I'm current on every real box set, including the SDCC set. It's just a handful of loose figures I don't have, and I don't really care, if I have every loose figure. I'm a builder. If I can't build it, it doesn't necessarily really appeal to me. But okay, this one is going to be last. Yeah, that's going to be last. So let's move some stuff around.
It's like one of those Transformers boxes I get from Amazon.
Transformers boxes?
Yeah, usually they have like they'll pack the Amazon exclusives in another brown box around the box already, and it's like a tight squeeze. I've had problems trying to get those boxes out because they just like you could shake them so much, but they just won't move.
Right. Okay, I got.
Oh, I think my laptop's going.
Big Lego box.
Pretty Lego.
Yeah, as much as I would love to walk away from Lego, it's just not going to happen. But this is definitely this year's. If you were to add up the money I spend, actually, if you add up all the money I spent on all bricks, period, it's going to be half of what I spent last year. And if you add up just what I'm doing on Lego, it's probably a quarter of what I spent last year. Not that I'm done with Lego. It's just they need to. There's stuff I want that they're not giving us.
Mm-hmm. Did you do anything on the 4th? Did you buy anything?
Well, so this is one of the first, May 1st.
Oh, yeah. Did you get the keychain?
This is the one I had wifey help me out on. So we're gonna see if I got screwed on the promos. Because yeah, they killed me on promos on some of the stuff I ordered. And when you try and dispute it, because they only let you get so many now when they figured out XYZ on your accounts, right?
Yeah.
But I
ordered enough.
I everything I can. I use as many accounts as I can. And there we go. That looks good.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm filming reviews, so I thought, might as well at the same time. I don't have to do voice lines for it, so it's like.
Sure. I've had guys do stop motions while they've been online with me. So let's see. And of course, when it comes to getting stuff like promos, my number one rule is I'm never going to buy anything I don't actually want.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am done with Lego. The rewards point system isn't worth it for me. The money value of it, it's a pain in the butt. It doesn't add up. I get better deals everywhere else. Unless it's exclusive or hard to get, I don't have a reason to buy from Lego anymore. They burned me too many times.
Right.
I just usually go after the Speed Champions and that's it. Although there is one other Lego set that has a Bionicle in it.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see what happens next year. I got a feeling we're going to see some more Bionicle stuff. But if you're into the cars, Brian, you know what? You should start looking at some of the Chinese guys.
I've seen some of the things on Wish.
I hate Wish. I would love to steer people away from stuff on Wish.
I just browse. That's it.
Yeah, it's great to look at that and then go look at the actual Chinese sites and find the same stuff cheaper.
Yeah.
And usually with the same shipping dates. Same thing with Amazon, by the way. Amazon Canada and Amazon US especially, where you see some of the Chinese stuff. Use that as a browsing technique and then try and look on the actual Chinese sites and save some money. So,
trash compactor, nice.
Compactor set.
I saw that at Walmart today.
Yeah, I love these new diorama sets. This is great. This speaks to me. Even if I wasn't a big collector, I would love to have this on my desk or something. I think it's nice.
I like the fact that it moves. After you build it, it moves and it squishes inward.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Trench run, nice.
Yeah. I mean, I
That's
don't
a
know
lot.
if I've ordered all the diorama kind of things that I like, but
Show us the front.
oh, it's got the thumb hole things. Oh well, that's okay. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice set though.
It's tough cutting off,
This
like,
is one that like Brad.
Do they
is
move
all
though?
over. He loves the scale of building, so he'll be all over that.
The thing is, it looks like each one is about the same dimensions, so you can put them side by side as scenes, one after another.
I hope so. This is a funny set. I've been wanting this one forever, and I don't know why I never found the time or the money to pull the trigger on it.
Right.
It looks too big.
It's not the best set, the chamber, and there's definitely gaps in it. Like it can be improved. I've seen people improve the build, but this is definitely another one that even if you're not a big Star Wars collector, but you like Star Wars, like this is something that could go on your desk and just be a really cool one-off.
Right.
Yeah.
So
it looks too big for me.
okay, so it looks like we lucked out. They didn't screw me on this order. So that was the most important one to get the
But
The
here's
large
hoping that-
homestead.
then we got the Beskar, and we'll open that up. And honestly, I mean, I think this was like if you ordered $50.
Oh, I wanted that.
Really? This is the one you wanted, eh?
There is a legitimate reason why. One of my
Really?
first
Well, I'd
Lego
love to hear it. I'm
Star
all
Wars
ears.
one of the
Say it
first
again?
Lego Star Wars sets I ever owned was the mini build snow speeder with that.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it's not a bad little build, but
Oh, it might be crap, but
you know,
just for the sake of like that nostalgia for me is
yeah. And good. Okay, so I was really worried because they have screwed me on some of the other orders. Because I went, you're not going to see it here tonight, but I went nuts trying to acquire as many of those homesteads as I could and the Beskars.
Why?
Because why? People want the figure.
Mm.
You know, as long as that's exclusive to the set for whatever period of time that will last, it's gonna be a hot one. And then once it gets replicated, then the value goes. Pfft. But
Well,
and
I ordered enough.
and I won't be flipping it right away. I'm going to be gambling. All the ones
I
I
ordered
have
it.
acquired.
I ordered
Rick.
enough to get the Beskar keychain because that's the only thing I want, and I'm going to attempt to recreate it in my shop.
In the same scale or bigger? Because this is small, by the way. This is.
Well, that's
I would love
keychain
to
size.
see this as a 5-inch piece. I think it would make a really nice paperweight as a 5-inch piece. Because in the scale, it's kind of.
The only thing that would be a challenge for me is now is that printed or is that stamped in the corner?
Let's see. Ooh. It's. I would. Okay. Well, okay. So embossed and debossed on this side.
Yeah.
And everything I'm seeing with the waves feels like it's texture in the aluminum.
Yeah.
And I don't mean like just raised ink. It feels like it's machined. Very nice.
So I'm looking at doing a etched Damascus chunk. See, I've got some that I'm working on right now.
Oh, but anodized chain. Very nice. Nice touch. I mean, personally, while I don't like this gimmick stuff because this is from Germany or wherever, where was this one made? I know it was done in the same place as the other one. RDP, yeah, RDP makes these chains. They did the same thing with the other ones previously, the Carbonite one. And people go ape shit because it's got a Lego brand on it. It's not even made at Lego, you know.
No, it's what do you call it? Commissioned.
commissioned, authorized, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You know, it's up there with all the other accessories. That tin plate was the only thing I've ever had any real interest in, and it's just 30 cents tin metal plate. It's nothing to it.
I can't really get into even the keychains with the Lego minifigures. I can't even get into that.
Oh well, that's just a running joke in this house because I order those just to guarantee the gift would purchase in case they screw me on the sets that I want. So my daughter has 2 fists of all these keychains, which, by the way, there should be a new one in here. Everything else I ordered May 1st is not coming on this desk in front of this camera because it's all just personal flip shit. This, what you see here, this is my collection. This ends up behind me, eventual builds, blah, blah, blah. The days of showing off all the flip stuff, that's long gone because people are a-holes. And I know a lot of people don't have the interest in this that I do.
Oh, the speeder.
Yes. Oops.
The big one, yeah. I think it looks pretty good.
And just because I wanted it, I didn't have this handy yet. The stupid
Snow trooper guys or whatever.
Rebel Hoth trooper.
Or not troopers, but
yeah, soldiers. So I got
Rebels.
There you go.
Another one.
Oh,
How'd
yeah.
you get a second one?
Sorry?
How did you get a second one?
All the accounts, dude.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, no, this is it, right?
So you have like 4 email addresses with 4 different accounts at Lego?
Different addresses, different credit cards, different names. Yep. Well, no, I got the system, but over the years they've killed off a bunch of them, and some I merged because you know what? I'm just done playing with them.
Right.
It's just not worth it anymore. But I did want.
But you're close enough that you could go down to the Yorkdale store.
I can, but I have no interest in going there. You know, if it's if it's a Friday, it's not a big deal. If it's a Saturday, I guess it's not a big deal. My time has more value. You know, I just don't want to. Oh, remember how I said there'd be a keychain? So there we go. Let's see.
Ernie.
Yeah, and Tara chose this one. Ernie. And and of course, slim pickings. There's only 2 or 3 to even choose from. So
I'm on the 3rd paragraph.
Third paragraph. I thought you weren't doing the audio. Oh, you mean writing
No,
it?
I'm filming the clips for the video. I've already done the audio,
okay.
So I just take the pictures.
So let's see. Another homestead.
Oh, don't want to kick the stand. That would suck.
And then, yeah, I mean, I didn't have to order this now. And the other one was sold out and has been perpetually. You know what's funny? They've been in the store, and and when I was doing the mall walking, which I haven't done now in 2 weeks, I just can't be bothered, you know?
Right.
It's just where my mind's at. I just can't be bothered. And Ernie. Yeah, geez, I'm getting old. I can't remember. There we go. So that is almost everything.
Well,
okay. One thing.
Go ahead.
You have what? I'm sorry?
Go ahead. You're going to say.
So.
Go ahead. I dare you.
This is the one that I don't know the company name. And they've been very nice, and we had a negotiation. Did they say anything on here? No. Doesn't matter. It got covered by customs and by the bonded broker that took care of this stuff. But I'll be building whatever this is sometime in the next couple of weeks. I got to finish the astronaut. I'm only don't know, 25% of the way through that nice astronaut build.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got to finish that up. Which, by the way, I was missing the very first piece, which is a 16 by 16 plate thick base plate.
Is that what he's standing on?
In black, and you need it to build onto. And I didn't have anything handy, so I took a larger flat base plate, built up 16 by 16 in plates, and started building on that. So I'm not terribly thrilled that with the astronaut build that, you know, the number one piece, kind of the important one, is not there. But hey, order from China. Now, keep in mind, some of these guys are really good at fixing their problems. Like,
what's in
once
the
I'm done the build, I'll say, hey, I'm missing this. And some of them, they'll get back to me, and 2 weeks later, I'll have the part, and others I'll never hear from them again.
Yeah.
Or worse, here's the third answer. Some of them say, would you like to order something else, and we'll give you a credit for it? Like, use.
Oh, I hate that, especially
I
in, like,
really,
DoorDash
really.
or something.
I had this problem with some canceled orders. They so I had an Iron Man minifig build that would be about 10 or 12 inches tall, 1,800 pieces, and they canceled it. I go, hey, blah, blah, blah. And they go, well, would you like to order something else? I go, no, you had 5 different builds, and that was the best one. I don't want your other ones. So they Mickey Mouse, and they go, you got to cancel. I go, you already know that you can't ship it to me. So they had put canceled, but it was still like a weird. This was on AliExpress, by the way, and it was still showing active. And I thought this looks a little weird. So I didn't even wait for the time to get close to running out. I just contacted Ali right away. I said, they said they don't have it. They offered me something else. I don't want that. I want this fixed. 6 hours later, Ali fixed it. That's where, you know, think whatever you want about the Chinese stuff. Like,
we don't have your product, but we still want your money. So
yeah, and it's too bad. I really wanted that to build. By the way, that was not Lego scale. That was diamond block scale, which I'm not a fan of. But it looks so good that I was willing to put up with it. Sorry, it's 1/4 or 1/2 scale.
Oh,
yeah. All the same dimensions, all the same parts.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, which for some people wouldn't be bad, but none of us have replacement parts for this stuff. So if you're like this flower thing my wife's got here, I told her that's why you got to build it on my desk with the white background. I can't replace a single piece if you lose it. She has to do it here. It's not like building Lego over on the TV dinner stand and parts fall on the floor. Fine, I'll replace it, you know. Pull it from my bulk. But so my understanding of this set is that this is not on the market yet, or at least when we were negotiating, and there shouldn't be a manual in here, but will be in the retail product.
So you're supposed to put a jigsaw puzzle together without a picture.
Well, let's see what we're getting here. Okay. Well, I like that box for one.
A white box? Holy crap! Good luck building that.
Hey, for Chinese stuff, that's a step up. A lot of time, because most of the Chinese stuff I get comes in gray pack. All right. So let's see what we get here.
It reminds me of that video a long time ago, the Lego Wii.
Ah, are you kidding me? So I don't even. Okay, I will. I guess I'm gonna have to show you a picture again. I like the box, and when this comes with the print on it, you guys are gonna like this. But yes, actually, I'm gonna hold up some parts. We'll see how good Ken is. Ken might have an idea. This is a unique set, but it's definitely inspired.
I think I know what it is. Ship in a bottle.
Wow, that didn't take you guys long.
No,
so, it's what they've done is it's a different motor. like a different style boat and all this other jazz. And
I think
battery
he's bringing
pack.
out the
There's
official
a
ship in
battery
the
pack
bottle
to
right
do
now. Yep.
something with it. I don't know what exactly, but there's a battery pack. Numbered
this?
bags.
See,
Like
you
this?
guys have a brick-based one. I actually have a ship in the bottle.
You actually really?
Yeah, I got one.
And I'm going to show off what Ken's got here. There we go. So my intention is I'm going to build this Chinese one, and then I'm going to build the one Ken's holding. I got it right here, actually.
And we're going to smash him.
Actually,
What I want to do is I want to mock mine, take out the ship, and
Yep.
put in same scale of one of these.
Oh, I like that.
That's a black pearl poly bag.
Yep.
I was about to
Oh,
say.
I can't put this back up now. Shoot.
Oh,
Right.
darn. It looks like you're going to have to build it.
Yeah. All kinds of clear parts here. So let's see.
What would you do with the drunken sailor?
Hey, Ken, I don't think it's that loud. I just saw your message. Let's see.
I'm sorry? I don't know if that was towards me or...
Yeah. He says
Your mic is really loud in my ear. Echoey.
Let's see. I don't know. See, and because the manual's pre-production, I don't know if they've got a good final picture.
Is that better?
Yeah. That's better. Thank you.
I don't think this is going to show that well. Yeah. It's not going to show that well to you guys, but yeah.
Is it lit up or something?
There's a battery pack to it, and I don't understand why.
Backlit.
Is that what you? Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe it's backlit.
Pieces? I don't know, but and I did see it in the instructions. I had already taken a look at it, but yeah, it's. So I'll be building this sometime in the next 2 weeks, and we'll see what we think about it. And then I'll build the other one. I'll put them side by side just because I'm curious what they're like. I'll have 2 ships in a bottle. I mean, it's different. How different? We'll see. I think this is supposed to be reminiscent of something called One Piece. If you guys are familiar with One Piece,
No.
From manga.
Yes.
I seem to recall having that conversation with this Chinese manufacturer, but yeah, actually, it was kind of funny. So they send me the box, and they go, "Do you have it?" I go, "I don't know. I got all kinds of stuff from China. What's your tracking number? I don't open this stuff. I don't know what I got until I do it online half the time." And it took them a week to get back to me. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I say, "Okay, yeah, I got it." And then they go, "Oh, it doesn't have the manual in there." I go, "Excuse me?" And they go, "Well, we did tell you it's pre-production." I go, "Okay, but there should be a manual in there." He goes, "Yeah, the retail one will have the manual, this and that." I go, "Okay, so where's the instructions?" So they send me a link, and of course, every browser goes ape shit over it, And it turns out it's not that big a deal, but it's a safety flag based on the network certificate. And I told him, "Well, I won't open up any link like that. I'm a computer guy. I know enough about this stuff." I go, "You can put that instruction anywhere else. Put it on, your iCloud or your Google Docs or whatever, and I'll download it from there. But I'm not connecting to your sketchy link, And they said, "Oh, but it works this and this." I said, "I'll throw your set in the trash." I said it right there. I don't care. Because I won't open it up on my computer or on my phone or anywhere where I do banking. Good luck. Hey, Mama Lego, how you doing? And so they did get back to me, and they gave me a good link off of Google Docs or whatever, and it's fine. So I'm excited. This will be the first review in a while.
Maybe the whole Black Pearl thing made me think of Johnny Depp there, and somebody had sent me some perspective new Lego sets, and I sent them to your messenger there, Richard.
Oh, okay. So I'll be checking that out then.
Oh, you're gonna want to look now.
Oh, really? Okay. Give me half a second here. Get these back in. If they make that a retail box, that'll be nice. Let's see. Oh yeah. Photos. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Everyone's been posting these. This one is new. Like, I haven't seen this one, but I've been seeing the same. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And it's not that I think he's innocent. I don't. But she is such a piece of work.
Yeah.
And those audio recordings of her just being a horrible.
I didn't punch you. I hit you.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Well, just the stuff she was saying. They will never believe you. They will never believe that you're an abused man. She's such a horrible human being.
Yeah. I think she's going to lose. Now, somebody said that if they can show that Johnny Depp hit her in self-defense, even if it was self-defense, and he pushed her, he shoved her, he did some sort of physical aggression towards her, even if it was self-defense, then her op-ed will stand, like what she said.
I think so, and I think so too. But you know what?
I don't know.
Both their careers are effectively over.
Well, she's still listed as being in Aquaman 2.
If they move forward with her in it, they're foolish.
Yeah.
Because as soon as that comes out, then it all comes back.
I mean, I think that...
Here's the thing that bothers me is that they had no problem saying, yeah, we're done with Ezra Miller after The Flash. I get why he's in The Flash still, because, they've worked so hard on it already. But then Amber Heard... Sorry, that I didn't know if I was supposed to drop the name or not, but her, whatever.
Well, why not? Why not?
I didn't know if you were trying to keep quiet about it or not, but then I slipped up. But,
oops.
Looking at the ceiling.
The thing about her is that if she gets hired for Aquaman 3, then it's like, what's their moral stand? Because
Well, and in this woke age that we're in now, I mean, where everyone who works for you represents you. Yeah, how do you put her as a forward face, as a major character that's going to be on the movie posters and everything else with her name listed, with all this stuff? I don't, I wouldn't want that name there, even if some of the stuff hadn't come out. It's just too much drama. She's not like that good. It's not like she's a great actress. It's not like she's forget the actress part. It's not even that she's better looking than everyone else. You know what I mean? Like,
no, but
she's very replaceable. She's just a number.
Oh yeah.
She really is just a number. She's not Jason Momoa, that's for sure, because he's unique looking, right?
Well,
he's unique looking as an actor and as a character and all this. He's not
Johnny
easy.
was testifying.
She is replaceable like that.
Yeah. When he was testifying, they were asking about him not wanting her to have a career and standing in her way and all this and everything. And they said something about, you didn't want her to be in the Aquaman movie, did you? And he said, how do you think she got the part? That was me. I'm the one that talked to the producer and got her the audition and the callback and all. That was me that did that.
I probably don't doubt that too much, because no matter what people might think of Johnny Depp, I mean, he rubs elbows with everybody.
Yeah. Well, he's been there. He started in 1984. The very first movie that I ever saw him in.
What did you see him in? And what was the first movie? Because for me, Jump Street was the first thing I ever saw him in.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go back and see that.
Nightmare on Elm Street #1.
I don't remember that at all.
He
for
was
me,
the first boyfriend.
I saw him in 21 Jump Street, and I thought, okay, young heartthrob kind of looking guy. I get it. By the way, what's his back? Is he British?
No, he's American.
Is he really?
Yeah.
His accent throws me. Every time
I
he
know.
opens his mouth, I can't figure him out.
Oh, that's a big thing. I know a lot of people who don't like him only because nobody
Like,
can
is he
figure out
fake
his
or
accent.
pretentious or something? Like, there's just something like it throws me.
What I
Maybe
do
maybe
find
he's a better
funny,
actor than I thought he was. I don't know.
yeah. What I do find funny is
He's from Kentucky.
all these actors in the DC world are getting canceled or having problems or issues with Warner Brothers and whatnot. And Amber Heard's like, yeah, I'll take this one. Jason, you get to breeze by this.
Yeah.
You know who I'm upset about? The guy who played Superman. Cavill?
Henry Cavill?
Yeah, I liked him.
Oh, Henry Cavill? Yeah.
Witcher actor. I thought his Superman, best thing going.
He looks like Superman.
He looks at he transformed his body for it too, and I don't know
He
what
could
the
even be
issue is.
scary
Money,
for it,
the
too.
story. I don't know what it is. Why he isn't Superman right now, but don't tell me the Witcher deal is a better deal than being Superman.
Yeah.
He is, you know what? He is the ultimate nerd. I was watching an interview and they said, What's your average Saturday night? He says sitting around playing Magic or Dungeons and Dragons.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He's totally into Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons.
It's funny. During
And
COVID,
comic books.
how many people came out of the closet when it came to role-playing games, pen and paper, RPG. Even the pro wrestling crap that I'm into. AEW, they had guys sitting around the ring, and they did it as a live podcast, just as a goof. And they had the Big Show. This was when they had first hired the Big Show, Paul White.
Yeah.
And what are you doing? You're giving us another view? Hang on.
That's not me.
Oh, hang on. Ty?
Hi.
Wow. I had to sit there and think for a minute. T1000. It's about time.
Yeah, I didn't realize what the link was. I was like, oh, it's a new platform.
Oh,
So-
yeah. Oh, that's what you meant by new platform. Well, that link gets you into the backstage, and then I bring you into on screen.
Yeah. I had no idea. I was looking online and I was like, oh, he's streaming. That's cool. I was like, what's this? And I clicked the link because I've never streamed before. So,
Well, hey, you made it.
I did. I made it.
Well, you know what? Now you don't have an excuse for my next one.
No, that's true.
I'll have at least some 2 or 3, maybe 4, and probably 2 import sets for my next stream in 2 weeks. Probably I won't do it next week unless it's another review set, because I kind of promised these guys as soon as it comes in, I'll jump on it. Problem is, I'm still working on the astronaut, so this is going to have to wait a week probably. But yeah, it's good to have you on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mama Lego was saying she got kicked out of Aquaman. I've heard that every week, and then I've heard she's still part of it.
Yeah,
so I
she's
don't
still
know
in
if
it.
she's been really kicked out of it yet or not.
Although the movie has been delayed, so.
Everything with the Warner Brothers, I mean, they're just so badly managed and mismanaged, all their projects. I mean, not everything Marvel and Disney has done has been golden, but it's been pretty well managed as a whole. Even the garbage that Sony pumps out, I shouldn't call it garbage. Some people like it. But Warner Brothers with the DC stuff, they just don't have a clue.
Actually,
you mean Morbius that made $300 billion at the box office?
Shut up. You're full of crap.
That's what's going around.
It says
Morbius did not make that kind of money.
No, I doubt it.
No.
I was just looking at a headline. It says Amber Heard's Aquaman 2 role is down to 10 minutes of screen time.
Good. And minimize her, because I don't want to see her in it. I'll watch the movie. It's not like I'm going to not watch it. I
I'm
love
not a
him.
big
By
DC
the way,
kind of
have you watched his Apple TV Plus show? See,
scene. My wife has. I haven't. Well, I kind
he
of
just
did, but I
finished,
didn't.
I guess, the second season of it. It is crazy and brilliant and weird and just so different on so many levels.
It's filmed. It's filmed in Vancouver, just outside
Is it really?
Vancouver.
I guess I see that. I feel that. Yeah.
Fraser
Beautiful.
Valley along the Fraser River, I think it was.
I might actually recognize some of the places.
Yeah. If you haven't watched it, watch it. Start binging it.
There's a lot of places that are filming in Abbotsford, Coquitlam, up all in Fraser Valley area. Tons. There's a Hallmark TV show that called Virgin River that's filmed up there, and you know it's there because it's up in Capilano, because you see there's a scene where one of the characters is walking across the Capilano suspension bridge. I'm like, I know where that is. I've been there.
You know, after David Duchovny basically screwed the X-Files out of BC, I hadn't really heard how big BC was as a film place after that.
Absolutely everything the CW does. So it was Flash, Arrow, Supergirl, Legends of Tomorrow.
Really?
Those are all filmed in
Still
Vancouver.
done out there. That's amazing.
But
I
the
didn't
fun
realize
thing about
there
that
was
is,
still an active community out there for it.
the fun thing about that is my elementary school, they actually filmed DC's Legends of Tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
My only claim to fame is I went to school with one of the Degrassi kids, the original Degrassi, the first one way back, and she was only in my class because half the year they were in real school and the other half they're acting and they get homeschooling, tutoring, whatever. But they had to, whatever part of the year they weren't acting, they had to be in real school. So she'd be in my class.
Was it junior high?
I'm trying to think. We're talking like my grade 4, so this is a long time ago.
Wasn't that supposed to be like Degrassi junior high?
Early 80s, late 80s.
Yeah, but that wasn't that. I thought it was like 89 to 91, 92 kind of
that
thing.
Would probably be, yeah, late 80s would be pretty close.
Yeah, but wasn't the show Degrassi Junior High?
Well, I don't remember. To me, it's all Degrassi.
So
and
real
none
quick,
of it terribly good, by the way, except, I remember the characters like Wheels and all that. I mean, they're iconic, but
I'm waiting for the toughest hockey player TV show to come out ever. Shorzy.
Shorzy.
You don't watch Letterkenny?
No, you keep trying to get me into it, and I just haven't gotten around to it.
Dude.
Well, because it's only on, I think, Crave, and I don't have
Crave.
Crave.
Kept playing the same joke over and over again, and it got old, and it was like,
Yeah, I kind of had a hard time sticking with it for season 9 and 10, but I'm hoping Shorzy will be a little bit better.
Well, this
like
is how
the
I
early
feel
season,
about Trailer
season
Park
1
Boys.
through 4.
Yeah, I love Trailer Park
hilarious.
Boys, and it's so hard to stay a fan of that show when.
Is that why you
wash,
just
rinse,
said grade
repeat,
4?
Wash, rinse, repeat.
I found it was the same with Saturday Night Live. They would get on a joke and they would just keep going and going and going and going. And it's like, okay, new joke, come on.
I get that comedy is hard to maintain. So
well, look what they did with the act with Baldwin playing Trump, right?
Yeah.
It was funny once, twice, 5 times. 2 years of it. Of course, he's not laughing now, is he?
I don't even know what's going on with him.
With that, well, with the shooting on the set of his movie.
Well, they said that he wasn't liable criminally, but he's being sued civilly for a wrongful death.
They're getting him on the OJ level. I mean,
I don't know. Well, I mean, think about it from his perspective. You're an actor, and they say, okay, you're going to film this scene where you're going to point a gun at here, and you're going to pull the trigger, and the cap's going to go off. It's a blank. Yeah. So they give it to you, and they go, there you go. The gun is it's not live. It's a cold gun and it's live, meaning it's non-lethal. And he points it and shoots, and it's live. It's got a real
round in it.
How is it his when he's told, okay, there's nothing wrong with this. There's like, it's like essentially a cap gun. I pass you a cap gun and say, okay, point it and pretend you're going to shoot that dog. And you shoot
he's
the dog
got
and you kill it.
insurance on the set. To me, the insurance should be covering anything
They are.
monetarily.
They
and
are.
then if you're going to go after anyone, his prop master.
Right, but she wasn't the full on prop master. She was like,
yeah,
the
she was
assistant or
wearing so many
something.
hats that no one's going to be able to nail her to the wall as being a dedicated prop master.
Right.
And then it will fall back on him. Well, you shorted your budget. Why didn't you have a prop master dedicated for guns?
It goes back to the company. He's an EP, right?
Yep.
It'll go back to Paramount or Warner Brothers or whoever
it's not
it
like
is.
he'll ever do time on this, but the money,
no.
the money on this deal is going to be crazy, I think.
I'm not sure in that actual scenario that it was an actual bullet. I think that it might have been a blank that had a particulate in the shell itself. You think it was an actual bullet? I
used to be a weapons tech in the military, and from ballistics and everything that I read, for it to kill two people, because it killed her and it wounded another guy, right?
Yeah.
So it went completely through her and hit a guy behind her.
Yeah.
That's got to be like a substantial projectile,
Here's
not just some little debris.
Can a blank, even in very close proximity, cause death?
Yeah.
No, not necessarily.
For sure it would.
But
Not
he
that
was
I'm
also,
suggesting this was an actual blank.
she was behind the camera.
Proximity, because I've seen him do this whole thing.
So,
and I've seen the guy from Dukes of Hazzard, Schneider, who's he's a real gun guy too, and he's showing how that gun is and with the trigger different and the all this and
so if
a lot of people are really suspicious of the story being told about how the gun's drawn and shot and.
So I mean, if you compare a blank, like a flash, like a blank, and like a movie prop blank, they should have just taken all the gunpowder out, the projectile out, and they would have had just the primer. That's all they really need. It's going to make that flash. But an actual blank, like a military blank for military exercises, it has like a red, almost like a wax or
no, it doesn't.
A plastic. No. I've seen it.
15 years in the military. No, it doesn't.
I've seen them.
Military, they don't have a wax. It's a standard casing that's a little bit longer and it's crimped closed, and there's a little piece of it's like just like a paper wadding or a cotton wadding in the end to keep water and stuff from getting inside of it. But
well,
other than
I'm not here to argue what it's got in the tip. It's not a projectile. It's got something in the tip. You know, I've seen them, regardless of whether or not I've been in the military. I haven't. But I mean, I've seen them. The one I actually have seen was from my grandfather. He was in the military back in the 50s and 60s. And the ones I've seen are his. So maybe they used to have some sort of red packing in them. Regardless, they've got something in it. And when you shoot it, that comes out. But it's not got enough mass to travel through a human being.
No, and for the way that this was reported, that the projectile went through her and hit another person behind her and wounded him, it had to have been like a full-on jacketed bullet that went through her.
A significant mass to it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Lego's cool.
Oh, that's why we're here.
Yeah.
What? No.
I've got it.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
It's not one of my live streams if it doesn't break down to something totally non-brick related, which is cool with me.
I'm going to sign off because I've got to. There's a scratch and dent sale at Princess Auto tomorrow, so I'm hoping to go and get like. And if I'm not there, it's at 8 o'clock in the morning. I won't get
At
what
all
I'm looking
Princess
for.
Autos or just one out near you?
Just the one here,
Ah,
Damn.
scratch and dent sale.
Because
So
we've
I'm
got
gonna
one
go
out
and
near
see
the
if I can.
airport.
I'm gonna see if I can go and pick up the hydraulic power unit that I'm looking for my my forge press project that I'm working on.
Actually, I got one question for you. Before you leave. Just
don't
'cause
go now.
Hang on.
Wait till you hear about our amazing deal.
But wait, there's more.
If you call now, you'll get the deal.
Oh, I don't know if I could pull these out. Okay, I'll have to do it offline to show you it.
What is it?
I'll show you offline another day, and I'll ask you if you want it or not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fire me.
It's something I got to show you, and if I do what I'm going to do, I'm not going to have a use for them anymore. So
send me a PM, and I'll we'll go from there. And I
Yeah.
still have that big box of Mega Blocks sitting here. So,
oh, no doubt.
and then there's another thing of bricks. Yeah, I don't know. I think I showed you, but it's like an army vehicle and a troop truck and whatnot. And yeah. So.
Well, we're going to get together this year, one way or the other.
Yeah. Maybe. Well, Mike and I are going up to Mississauga on the Saturday to get all set up and get ready and everything the day before.
The day before for this.
So we're going up there on the 25th. So maybe we can connect on the 25th.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason we can't. Yeah, I mean, you guys got to eat.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, and
know,
it's going to be at the convention is at where the heck is it? Hotel.
like at the Hilton. on Kennedy or
The
something like
Hilton
that? Yeah.
in Meadowvale,
Yep.
Mississauga, Meadowvale.
Yep.
So I don't
That's a
know
nice
if that's too far
Yeah.
away from you or what.
It's compared. Hey, look, I just did the round trip to Brad's, right, and to Diane's. So it's not that I want to burn, $1.96 per liter in gas, but oh my god.
Why do you think I'm riding my motorcycle?
Oh, I looked at electric bikes today when I was in that bike shop getting my bike fixed up.
Yeah.
Just because I know it's something my wife's looking at, and there was this really nice one. $5,200, and I'm sitting there like, oh my
You
god,
can get
beautiful bike.
you can get an Evo, which looks like my CBR,
Yeah,
and they're like $2,700.
I mean, I still
Hey.
dispute her being on one of these things, but I tell you, this could be the real solution, and not buying another car when gas is stupid money.
Yeah.
Ta-da.
I don't know. The last time the last time my wife drove her car was to take our youngest back to Ottawa. The Monday after Easter Monday, I think it was. So, and before that, I couldn't tell her.
bricks, not for many reasons. One of them is I can't afford to go pick them up, and I don't necessarily want to have everything shipped. So,
Yeah.
Brad set
All
on
right.
a bunch of stuff for a month. All right.
Send me a message and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Later.
Take it
Thanks for
easy,
chat.
Thanks for hanging. And there was 3 of us.
Ta-da.
So Ty, what took you so long though? You sent that message a long time ago. I think I was in Walmart
Man,
at 7:30 my time or 8 o'clock my time. Like I
so
was trying to get that one package out of Walmart because it's only 2 kilometers away from me, and I wanted it for tonight's show. And I
So-
go, geez, he's saying new platform, and I didn't understand.
So my schedule every day is so planned out, man. I have a 2-year-old, and I get off at 4, and from 4 to 7 is family time. I cook, I do bath time, night, bedtime, whatever, and then from 7 to 8 is my time, kind of.
Yes, your one
Whatever I
little-
want to do.
Yeah.
That's my wife. She goes to bed or she gets ready for the evening, and then from 8 to 9 every night we watch TV together or talk or whatever. And that's when I saw your message. I'm Eastern Standard, so So when I saw the message, I saw a duck on it, and I was like, oh, I have no idea what this is. So I was like, new platform. And then I got down here to the Lego cave. And
Which I wanted to comment on earlier. Now, of course, it's all in the distance, but I see it's all lit up, and
yeah,
you're gonna have to give us a tour some night.
yeah, I'd love to take the camera. I know the night previous that we had planned to do this, I had a laptop all set up and everything was legit and it was ready to go.
That was all me.
That's okay. But yeah, at some point tonight, if there's time, I can run through the collection real quick, or at least show you the displays. Take 2 or 3 minutes and show you.
An idea I like better is because we did run. Well, I mean, we ran a long time. I had a lot of stuff tonight, and that was the thing with not doing the show for 2 weeks. I've been trying to get it done, and I'm definitely a lot less motivated because I am on the bike on my free nights. Let's hold off your room tour for the next episode, since now you've got a handle on how to connect. And
yeah, sure.
By the way, it looks great. Your audio is great. Your video, you got your lighting. Like, for someone who's first timing it, you pretty much knocked it out of the park.
This is literally my phone.
Oh, well, yeah. What do you got? iPhone?
No, this is a Samsung, I think 9 Plus or 13. I don't even know what it is, man. It's a newer phone. It's a newer phone.
Perfect.
But I have like a chair set up with like a bin of Legos, and then I had the laptop set on top of the Legos.
Which works great right up until it starts sliding.
Right.
I know, like T-Mog, when he got the first phone he was playing with to stream with, and it was great until it starts to slip and you don't realize it's slipping while you're streaming, and then all of a sudden it's aimed at the ceiling or something. But
I actually
came in with my phone. My phone was slipping out of my hand every time, and I had to grab it again.
I love this case I bought, but the truth is, there's no grip to it whatsoever.
I made a Lego stand. Here, let me show you what I made.
I got my old ones handy.
Like,
I keep these. I do the same thing. I have little stands for the camera and for the cell phones. Like, I'll slide this in a certain way, and I'm all about using Lego any way possible.
I want to hook up to the webcam a little Lego figure, because I've seen that before, and have the figure on the webcam.
Oh yeah, yep.
By the way, do you like my stack of hot rods and Rodimuses?
Actually, I'm gonna make that big screen. Jeez,
That's 6 hot rods and Rodimuses.
You probably have more Rodimus primes than anyone, or in hot rods.
Probably not. I know a couple of people
not, because there's a lot of people who shit on that character.
Yeah.
But actually, I don't like Rodimus Prime. I think I like the hot rod.
Well, then you like the top 4 up here.
Yeah.
And then the front of this, because those are all hot rods. Actually, I think the best ones are this one right here, which is the Studio Series, which is based directly on the movie. And then this one's their newest one. That's the big one. It's a Commander class, whatever thing. And
yeah.
It's just really well engineered. It comes with a bunch of accessories, some more accessories than it needs, honestly. It comes with the random sword.
Have you ever ordered third-party accessory packs for any of the Transformers you own? Like,
I have a few.
Do you? Okay. 'Cause I see a lot of this stuff, and it's like, oh, better weapons or better add-ons or wings or whatever. And some of it looks cool, and some of it looks like trash.
I can't really get into so many of them because I'm trying to get the next Transformer figure ahead of time. But the ones I don't like personally, it's not that they're necessarily bad, it's just kind of the idea of them, is when a figure is too short for its class. Like, all these Transformers toys come out in classes, and that used to kind of register the size, and now it's the price point of like engineering and stuff like that, so they're not all the same.
Right.
but some upgrade kits will heighten some of the figures and put it at that appropriate price point. But my thing is that if you're paying for an upgrade kit, then you're already paying more than that class price point. So
I just handed off the Ernie keychain. I'll never see it again now.
while being bored of my description of Transformers, I get it.
No.
I get it.
No, I just wanted to get it off my desk. I have enough shit to photograph, and I've got the last 3 episodes of New Bricks. Here, I'm just not into it like I used to. Just not into it. I mean, I'll still build and stuff, but it's like right now I'm just so not focused on this stuff. Acquiring it so I don't, the fear of missing out thing, that's still there. It's still reality.
Oh
It's like
no,
my buddies were
FOMO.
my buddy 2 days ago, he goes, "Oh, did you know it's Star Wars time this and that?" It's like, well, yeah. The guy who actually got me into Lego, and he's the one falling behind on it. I said, "Oh yeah, I ordered this and this and this and this and this." He goes, "Oh, I missed out on this." I go, "Yeah, well, you snooze, you lose." I mean, I'll hook him up on a few things just because he's an old friend and whatever. But
Well, I've noticed that you've been MIA quite a bit. So I've poked you a couple times on Instagram. I'm like, hey man, where's the new video? Because
Are you still alive?
I remember when I first started watching, you'd be making a video every night. I mean, sometimes it'd be like the middle of the day, and I'd be like, does this guy have a job?
well,
He's
I'll tell you what's
making-
happened lately, even before. Okay, so from New Year's on, of course, it's been get healthy, walk. I'm off Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's my weekend
Mhm.
because I work Sunday to Wednesday, 40 hours. And even in the fall, it became very clear on the old schedule that I had that like the Friday was the one day during the week off, and then I had Saturday, Sunday. Well, my wife's working, she's working from home. I can't stream during the day. And now that I have Thursday, Friday, she's working from home, I can't stream. It's just not working. Because I can't you heard her talking with her friend tonight. I couldn't block that out. I got a pretty good microphone. Well, imagine, when she's having business conference calls, managing the biggest mall retailer in the country. We can't have that going out over my streams. So it's like, this just isn't working during the day. And the only way I can really do this stuff is usually at 9 p.m. Eastern at night when it gets a little quieter around here, usually. And it's like, oh, okay. But then this year, it's all about me getting out, me exercising, my interest in this stuff. I mean, every year it's the same thing in the sense that in the spring, my interest in the bricks changes and then it goes up in the fall. But usually it's about what the heck has he got going on there?
I got Optimus Prime with his head out.
Nice. Although I don't know if I like that particular Prime.
It's not the best.
Well, you're not exercising at 9 o'clock at night.
Well, I have gone out some nights and I've set up my bike to be night ready. I've got no less.
I've seen the videos.
I've got no less than 15 lights. I just put 4 more on the bike, including I took 2 blinkers and I've actually put them on the hubs of the wheels. So I got 2 red on the back and 2 white on the front. So when the wheel spins now, it's going to. I got to make sure I plug them in tonight because I want to get out at 4:30. I keep trying. Even this morning, I got up for 4:30, which is my normal work time. I figure I'll go out in the dark, and it's hard to be motivated to get out when it's still cold and dark. I mean, it was closer to 7 this morning than 4:30 before I got out. But then I spent the morning out. Well, technically, I spent the day out. It was like 2 o'clock before I really got home from that ride today, which was great. No, I'm having a blast. And it probably would have been even later had I not had the breakdown.
So I've had something similar happen in my world. prior to Lego, I was a really big car guy,
Hmm.
and I blew my car up for like the 4th time, and I took it to be built last year around January, and it's been being built this entire time. And Thursday I got it back. Thursday it was done. So all weekend, all I've done is car stuff and you know, buying stuff for the car. And
I think most hobbies and interests are cyclical. You know, you have that peak where you're hyper into it and super into it, and then you enjoy it, and then you come down, and you still want it in your life, and you're still dealing with it, but then a new circle of something comes in.
I don't know. I used the car today to go to the Lego store. So I actually have Lego content if we want to talk about it.
If you want to, hey, I'm not
So-
turning it off just yet. I mean, you can
So-
absolutely.
So today I was super late getting home.
Turn it off now.
Today,
Brian says cut it off.
what? We're getting ready to talk about Lego. Shut it down. Today I went and I picked up I went to go get the turbo or the tank, whatever the tank is, the Republic tank. It's sold out everywhere. You can't get it.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
I mean,
so
I'm not a fan of the design, but I am going to get it because I've got the.
I wanted the purple troopers.
Yeah, I'm more interested in the figures than anything.
You know, I wanted to get it. So I went to my local Lego store, and by local I mean it's an hour away. But I went there, and I was in the area, so I went there and I started to talk to the manager because she always talks to me when I go there. And I was like, "Listen, if I buy the Diagon Alley set, will you give me the Star Wars gift with purchase?" And she was like, "Nah, I can't do it." I was like, "It's $400. Will you give me the gift with purchase?" And she just wouldn't come off that gift of purchase. So I ended up not getting it. But I did get the Back to the Future car. I had to have it.
Yeah.
I had to have it. It's such a sick set.
So nice compared to that old Lego Idea set.
It is so much better than the old set. And, you know, I was on the fence on getting it. I was at Disney World when it actually dropped. So I didn't get it because I wasn't going to be here when it got shipped here. So I didn't get it. And so I picked it up today. And the jerks at the cash register, as I'm buying it, they had 2 on the shelf. And I was like, cool, man, I'm getting one of the last 2. Great. Because I know how hard it is to get right now. And I'm getting ready to buy it. And they're like, oh, man, we're just drowned in a sea of these things. There's like 200 in the back. And I'm like, I don't even really want it now. Like, now I'm afraid it's going to be on Amazon for like $20 less in a couple months. And I ended up cashing in some
Well,
points.
for any non-exclusive set, there's always that chance that Amazon in 2 to 3
Right.
months is going to have skids of it.
I'm pretty exclusive to Star Wars. I've got a couple figs that aren't Star Wars, but they're still space related. So like I got Buzz Lightyear hidden in my collection, and I move him around like Where's Waldo.
What do you think of the new Lightyear sets? Have you seen them?
I have seen them. I like them okay. I don't like the new head.
Okay.
I don't like it. The face print, full on Lego face, as if he was like a real character where they've made him into a Lego minifigure. I'm just not a big fan. I really like the older face. I do like on the one box art of the one set.
Eileen wants that.
What do you got?
The homestead. She wants that Star Wars kitchen set.
Uh-oh. What's he
you
bringing
built
up?
it? Nice.
Now,
So-
now set it on fire.
Now here's the question: Where did his figure come from?
His figure actually came from the UCS Sandcrawler.
Oh, right. Okay.
So he was $12 a month ago. $12,
And what is he now?
like 100. It's stupid.
Nice. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, it's dumb. But
Too many people are burning them, I guess.
I don't know. No, I actually have a couple of.
Then, because that'll be nice someday.
Yeah, I've got a couple of the homesteads. I had to have it. I think I've got one over there. And
I just knew it's probably going to be the one time we see her figure,
yeah.
and it's like, okay, got to do it.
Well,
I got to pull out all the stops to try and get as many of these as I can.
Yeah, I got two. I just recently, it kind of tapped into my Lego fund a bit. I just recently got into the Black Series helmets.
Oh,
I don't collect the figures, but the helmets are too sweet. You
got
guys have
Mando?
to, you got to see this. This is better than Mando.
I'm so afraid.
Boba?
They are so nice, and I know if I buy
Kylo?
one, it's game over.
I'm just taking guesses as to what he's going to bring out.
As to which one? Yeah.
Chewbacca.
Oh,
Prototype Boba.
prototype. Let me. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That is pretty. Oh my God! I didn't realize the inside was so good.
Legit.
Wow.
So I found a guy online who had this mint in box. And it's just, I mean, it's awesome. I've got the Boba too, but this is just, it's super
And see,
wide.
everyone knows Boba. They're instantly recognizable, but the white one stands out. That's
Yeah.
nice.
And they're heavy. And if you look at the fan made ones that are made out of like, if they're rotocast or fiberglass or whatever, they're, $300-$400. You can get a brand new Black
I
Series.
YouTube I have subscribed to. He makes props, but he makes them out of cardboard.
Yes, I know who you're talking about.
And when he's done, this is movie quality looking stuff. When he's done, like really good looking stuff, out of cardboard and paper mache.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll
I
grab
had to have it. And then, so that was like one of my May the 4th purchases. Had to have it. And then another thing that I got roped into buying, I went to Disney World, so I went to Galaxy's Edge, and I had to have one. I stood in a line, and I forked my money over to Disney, but I got Count Dooku's lightsaber.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. So this is a box set because you can also make lightsabers there, right?
Yeah, but this is yeah. You can pay the money and assemble your own, but I don't think you can assemble this. But yeah, it comes in this really nice case
Ooh.
that they give you. And it kind of threw me off too because the label said Lord Tyrannus, and I was like, wait a second, I got Dooku's lightsaber. And then the Star Wars fan in me kicked my own butt and was like, hey, that is Dooku. So I had to have it. I think if you want to buy one of those off eBay or something, I think they're like $300 just for the hilt.
The same guy in 2012 who brought me back into Lego, big Star Wars guy, which is why he bought me the TIE Fighter set from that particular year, because he knew I was a Star Wars guy. He didn't realize I loved Lego as a kid.
Yeah.
So he bought me the particular set. One of the things he had in his car, though, the day he gave me that set, 2 I don't know if it was Master Replicas or whoever else was making lightsabers at the time, but 2 beautiful light up sabers. And I tell you, the geek in him, he pull it out in the dark and swinging it around outside.
Oh yeah,
I tell you,
yeah.
it's just another one of those things. I know I can't buy one because if I buy one,
I'm on the same page. I have multiple friends know I love Star Wars, and I've told all of them. I said, "Don't you dare
yeah.
buy me a Funko Pop. If you buy me
See,
a
that's the thing.
Funko Pop,
Same thing. And here's the line I drew. It's not going to be Star Wars or the Marvel stuff because there's some nice ones.
they're so good.
Lego. If there is a Lego pop and it comes my way, something, because that would bridge the different hobbies.
I'll be pissed.
I'm done. I will be
What
so.
if it's a puzzle?
Oh, well, I think we all know what I think of puzzles. By the way, my mom, she goes, "Hey, when you doing the puzzle?" Because she knows once I'm done and I go through the 20 hours of frustration building this piece of crap, she gets it next, right? So when are you doing the puzzle? I go, I'll do it soon. But actually, I love that picture. But I'll still give it to her at the end.
No,
Classic space, you can't beat that.
So,
no way.
I was asking about the Lightyear. The reason I asked you is because, so I'm torn. I'm a classic space guy before Star Wars. Like, you give me that, and I'll trash my Star Wars stuff.
Uh,
Oh, I love classic space. But I do like what I saw with the Lightyear sets.
it's
But
good.
the new city space, especially with the Mars project and one or two other, I'm really tempted to go heavy on the current wave and maybe the previous wave while I can still get it. But at
isn't
the
there
$500,
a bulk?
$600 to get what's out there, they're nice. It's not classic space nice, but they're modern nice. I don't know.
Isn't there a bulk set coming out for Lego Space as well?
I don't know. That'd be interesting.
So I have
You guys were talking about cardboard. These are cardboard.
perfect.
Really?
Yep.
I want to hang on.
Make it big. Focus.
Well, I can't really bring the camera too far close because
That's the light. It's focusing on the neck of the light.
either way, it's not going to focus too well.
Good enough.
Wow.
That's pretty good. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of those steel models that they sell, those flat steel models that you break apart. Have you guys seen those?
Yeah, and of Metal Earth or something.
Yeah.
I hate those.
So my mom bought me a half dozen of them, Star Wars ones mostly, thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna love them." I think the AT-AT, and I was just making such a mess of it.
Yeah.
I gave back to her because she is a puzzle person, and she thought I would dig them. It's like I said, "Mom, I hate these things. I know you meant well, but and they look great. The ones in the store, you go to Mastermind, you see them in Mastermind. They look amazing, of course."
I've got a little Optimus Prime one, and holy shit, my hands hurt still. I swear.
I
Cuts
had
or
to-
just trying to fold that carefully.
Yeah.
I had to use tweezers, and my friends bought me one, and I think I actually still have an R2 that's not even assembled, and I was just like, don't buy me these anymore, please.
Yeah.
I've had to get real niche with my collection that's outside of Lego. Like Lego is Lego Star Wars, and then anything else I buy to sell, whether that be Facebook, Bricklink, whatever, I don't buy it just because it's on a good sale. I'll buy it because if I get stuck with it, I'm okay with it.
Right.
So if I don't think it's cool, I'm not buying it. The Lego Tree House that I think just retired or is getting ready to retire, awesome. I bought one. The Disney Castle that's getting ready to retire, I bought one. It's awesome. Am I going to sell them
That's gonna be a
both?
good investment in a year or two. You're going to be very happy about that.
I want to get the Stranger Things set.
Yeah, I would buy that too.
Such a fun, unique looking build, and I regret not owning it yet. I really should.
It's super niche. You know, people are gonna love it or hate it. But especially with like the Black Series stuff, I gotta be super careful because I've been on the fence. Like I got a really cool Black Series helmet. Maybe I should buy the little 6-inch figure to put behind the helmet. And then once that, you know, once I open that Pandora's box, it's like, oh, now I need this figure and this figure and this. So I'm really focused on what I'll collect. So it's Black Series helmets and Disney released lightsabers. So I won't buy the NeoPixels. I won't buy because if I do, then it opens me up to everything, you know. There's a really cool Ezra helmet, that cyber helmet or something. I forget. But it's Ezra's you know, speeder bike helmet from Rebels. And it's awesome. It's $300. It's super expensive, I think, but I really want it, but it's not Black Series, so I don't buy it.
Okay.
So I have to be really focused with my collecting because if not, I'll just be.
That just means you're a mature collector because so many of us, especially if we get the money to play with, and I like to say I'm gainfully employed. Even today, I'm in that bike shop.
And you're
I
like,
only
what?
have one credit card, but that one credit card I can buy an automobile with.
Yeah.
And so it does take some restraint. I don't have a lot of restraint though. I'm in Walmart tonight, and I went to pick up the Tiger set, right, to replace the one I gave away, and I still walked out with 3 shirts.
Right.
And you know, well, I need a new underwear anyway. But it's like I don't have a lot of restraint. You're showing a lot of restraint that you understand. I got to keep it narrow, either for money or space or both.
Well, I've seen so many collections, and I've not posted anything of my collection. You know, maybe a video here or two, in comments, but I don't like have an Instagram of my collection. But I definitely wanted. I've seen so many that have just like everything. You know, they've got some Funkos, they've got some Hasbro, they've got some Kenner, they've got some, you know, and then you've seen some guys who do it right, and you go into this 40-year-old guy's basement, and he has all the Kenner from forever, and he's wall to wall, and it looks like a curated museum.
Yeah.
And that's what I've done with my collection. I want it to be very specific, very so I mean, you know, like I said, I've got a couple mini
What's the difference between a hoarder and a collector, right?
Yeah. Now I have a room for the hoarding. It's over there.
Well, that's what my private storage is for, you see.
Yeah. So I don't need a storage. I have a table tennis table, and it's full of unopened sets that I like and that I would build some point, maybe someday, if I ever get out of Star Wars and I'm like, I'm not going to do Star Wars anymore. You know, Star Wars is the most expensive of the Lego brand. You're definitely forking it over to the mouse.
At times, and at other times, when you look at the piece, like price per piece, which isn't a good measurement anymore. It hasn't been for about 5 years. And you look at some of the other themes, and especially the first party IP stuff, the stuff that Lego owns.
Yeah.
You watch, it's creeped up too.
Yeah,
and I think they got to a point where they realize if people are willing to pay this for this, we can creep up on this stuff, and they have. There's enough evidence of it now.
You know, I've seen this too, and I've been a collector long enough to know how people are buying it that aren't collectors. As a matter of fact, I was at a Walmart just recently, and I saw 2 elderly people. I'd say definitely over 60. And they were clearly buying a gift for a 5-year-old. And the entire time I heard them talking, I was like, don't buy that piece per count. That sucks.
Wow.
And of course I didn't say anything because who am I to tell you what to buy? But just the way that they were looking at the sets was completely different than the
You know
way
what's
that
funny though?
I
If
look
it's
at
a
sets.
grandparent trying to buy a set for a kid and thinking, you know what, if that's got 200 and this has got 400, I can respect that thinking because ultimately you give someone more pieces, that's more potential playability to me.
It
If you're
is.
building something beyond the instructions. And hopefully, you know what, when I was a kid, I don't even remember building from the instructions much. One or two sets, everything else was what I did out of my head. And that was my best experiences anyway.
Yep, for
Um,
sure. You know, and I would say that statement holds water right up until I started building this new.
I saw a couple of older people walk out with the last
This,
year's McLaren from Speed Champions, and I'm like, "What?
oh,
That's an older set. Why are you? Oh, it's for a kid."
yeah.
so I built this recently, and it had, well, of course it was recently. It has 1,000 pieces,
hmm
and I don't know if you've built this or not.
I thought I had it here tonight, and I don't.
Well, let me tell you that like 500 of them are one by one uh,
Oh,
pieces for this swamp.
wow.
So I actually, it's not 500. It's 173 of the pieces are these trans green
Yeah.
squares. And somebody made a post on Facebook. They're like, "What's your least favorite set to put together?" And at first it was the UCS Imperial Shuttle. I think it's like 10-1-12 or something. I'm not sure, but
Right.
the UCS shuttle, the big one, and it was because it had all those one by one bricks that you had to line up, like, because you can't just put it together. You have to line those bricks up so that it's a nice smooth surface on those wings, and you have to do it just so. Because I'm a collector, it can't just be snapped together, throw it on the shelf, and you're good. Yeah, it has to be perfect. And it took me a long time to build it and it be perfect. So as I'm building this uh, Luke Skywalker Dagobah thing, I have an index card that I've folded in half so that I can run it down the little tiles, the green tiles,
Yeah.
so that they're aligned straight going all the way down, because my OCD is just like, hey, it, all those tiles are crooked, and it's like, no,
Credit card.
they have to be
First
like,
credit card I got, and I would take it down the tiles to make them straight. And it's like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah, they all had to be straight. So I mean, I spent an extra hour making sure that all these tiles are straight, and
I'm
I,
looking up the Mac Anthem because you were talking about those green pieces, and I'm trying to find what was one of the worst sets. And the Mac Anthem is up there for ridiculous piece count versus what you really get out of it. And big Technic sets are bad for that no matter what. Blue Technic pins, 95.
yeah,
Triple pin, 193. Where
Black
is?
pins are what I'm curious on.
Yeah. That's the next one I'll look up here. Come on.
Because I recently built the McLaren, and I had quite a lot, and it was like 290 something, I think. Could be wrong.
427 of the black Technic pin.
Ah,
And there's a few others that were just bad for bushing 63. 54 of the gray push pin. But yeah, I mean it's between 5 and 900 pins
yeah,
that Technic set out of the 3 or 4,000 pieces.
and they're
And
completely necessary, you know, and
yeah.
it's like, but when you break it down at that 10 cents per piece count, you know what got me away from that 10 cents per piece count? Mocks.
yeah.
And I try to stay away from mocks. I really do, because that's a whole nother level of collecting. You know, I have bins and bins of bulk over there. When I started to do mocks, I probably have $500 worth of bins, and I got a really good deal on my bins. And I made the Boba Fett's palace, not just the throne room. I made the palace with the Rancor pit and the original Rancor. It's over there. It's awesome. It folds out. And I would say once I started doing mocks and having to order pieces online, if you've already got pieces, great. But if you don't have pieces and you're ordering straight from Bricklink and you have something that's 600 pieces and that's your mock, that would be $60 from Lego if we break it down to the 10 cents per piece. But when you buy it off Bricklink, you're going to be looking at probably 20 cents a piece.
Yeah.
That's standard. That's just standard. And that one you can live by. Almost always you're going to get 20 cents a piece, unless, like when I did the recolor of the Slave 1 UCS, you know, some of the pieces can get kind of pricey, like the Slave 1, the windshield.
Yes.
The windshield's like $90.
Yeah,
or
to get a clear one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you hear guys, they're like, "Oh, I'm just going to use the purple one," and I was like, "Okay, yeah, use the purple one."
Which, you know, looks okay. Now, my solution for some people, for certain parts like that, or if you want to go back like to the first TIE fighters in UCS for Lego, the windscreen front piece, the big octagonal piece is, I don't know,
Mhm.
$150 for the one piece.
Yeah,
I would tell people, go find whatever Chinese piece for $2 shipped.
yeah.
No
We actually
one.
talked about this before on a stream you had. A buddy of yours pieced together the ATOT,
Yes.
and we were talking about those printed discs. And I said, I have one Chinese knockoff in my entire collection. I have one, and it is that ATOT. It's over there, and it
Oh, you
looks
got the whole
just,
set as a knockoff.
yeah,
Okay.
here.
Okay. Yeah.
I
Well,
might
'cause
as well.
it's stupid money to try and get it, you know, legit used. It's
It
well,
even
and
came with
sealed.
like,
Like, sealed is just game
God, the
over.
amount of people who get bullied for that stuff, though.
Oh yeah.
I mean, dude, I have so much other shit that, like, if you're gonna try to bully me over that, I'm gonna break out my Cloud City from 2003 and be like, "Well, you don't have this."
Holy shit.
I don't even want to. He said we're gonna do a walkthrough of my collection some other time, but yeah, I've got so much stuff. You know, I wasn't gonna spend $1,000 for an ATOT, and if I wanted to get one in good condition, it would be $1,000. Maybe I'd find some guy selling it for 700, but it'd still be 700. Anyway, we talked about using those discs, and I got that entire set for $80.
Yep.
$80 off of a Chinese set that I've used multiple times. It is the only piece in my collection, but I've bought other things. So, like my UCS Millennium Falcon, you've seen the Technic brick stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sits it like on its side.
Yeah, the Efferman stand. Yep.
Yeah. I bought the same stand from the site that sold me that, and it was $20. Chinese
That's good because
knockoff.
a lot of them were 30, but you know what? And I was selling them for $60 until the Technic pieces all jacked up in price when Bricklink sellers realized, why are all these Technic pieces all of a sudden hot? Because
Yeah,
we were all bagging them up, selling the sets,
yeah,
and the parts doubled and tripled in price overnight. It's like, oh, that ended that deal.
yeah. People were
I
paying
was making it
100.
gray and I was making it in black, whichever way you wanted it. And then it got to a point like, okay, forget it.
Yeah, it was
I
like
people to Alley and I said, go get it there. No one's ever going to know anyway because it's Technic. So it's not like you're looking at Lego logos.
it's
It's on the
behind.
back. No one's
Yeah.
ever going to see it. You know it's there, and that's it.
I mean, I'll make one out of wood. So it's just a you know, it's just a stand. That's what it is. It's a stand. There's no reason to spend big money on a stand. That's not what you're here for, you know. So yeah,
I tried to use that TV mount in a nice way for it, and it was
yeah.
great.
I
And they did it for under $50.
I actually hung my. I see people hang stuff on walls all the times, like sets on walls. I don't know if I can move, but I have the Republic gunship hung on the wall right here,
Okay.
and the UCS one. And the way that I did it, everybody was like, "That shit's gonna fall off the wall." And the way that I did it is I took a mega block that just from a bulk lot that I had. You know, I don't go buy mega blocks. I know this crowd doesn't care; all bricks count. But I drilled a hole in the center, and so I drilled a hole in the center in the bottom of that ship for the actual stand. There's a 4x4 hole in the bottom of the UCS gunship. So I got the brick and I drilled a hole in it. I think it's a 4x4 brick. It might be a bigger one. I don't remember, but I drilled a hole in it, and then I drilled a hole in the wall, and then I put that brick right into the 4x4 peg of the gunship, and then put another brick on top of it and put the screw in, and took a little tiny screwdriver and screwed it into the hole in the wall. So it's being held up by one drywall screw. It's been up there since launch, and the mounting system that it's hung up there with cost me, I don't know, how much does a screw cost? 10 cents. It cost me 10 cents. So
that's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
So if I take a mallet to it, then
it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
See what everyone is afraid of. You slam the door one day and your wall vibrates. And
well, see, it's the basement, so it's like it's concrete. It's solid, man.
Okay.
Oh, earthwork.
I know people who are using the Maka tape. I'm not a big fan of it. It has its uses. You can put light stuff up with it, but I know a lot of people who've put up the Speed Champs cars on the wall with it.
That's what I want to do.
And they're still up there. I wouldn't put anything much heavier than that on it.
No, I got a Bronco that's probably the heaviest Speed Champion set, and it's like
this stuff.
Yeah. Whether you get the legit stuff or the Chinese imported, it's pretty much all the same. Now the adhesive on the back is what's important.
How often have you found that for clearance at Walmart?
Oh God, all the time.
I was about to say with the price tag, I knew it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got so many rolls.
Bricks brand. And you know what I've actually used it for? I've only used it for one thing. And what I do is I cut it into 1x2 plates, essentially. And I make displays with them so as not to crack the feet of my minifigs.
That's smart.
Hold on one second. Let me show you.
People don't understand the stress that's on some of those thin points, like on the feet of the minifigs. And yes, no, that's perfect. That's a really good use of them.
Yeah.
The only real use I've ever made of the tape is to take the figures and stick them on places. And I love it because I know it's not a lot of stress. Because if you look at the back of the minifig, and you'll see there's a tiny little hairline mark on the plastic, and that's where it's going to crack.
Right.
I would use them for stop motion.
How so?
So usually when I'm working on something, the base usually slides or the figures slide or something. So it just keeps it in place.
Okay.
So you guys are going to love these. I have a buddy in the robotics hobby, and he prints carbon fiber stuff for his robotics. And I got talking to him at work. We're both engineers. And so I took the nominal square hole of the foot and and I added 3 thousandths, so 0.003 of an inch to the nominal size opening of the foot.
Okay.
And we made these God, here, let me get out of the way.
Those
Maybe it'll.
stands, I love it.
We made these stands, and I have hundreds of these made out of this carbon fiber plastic. And
So
I tried.
it still clutches, but it's not putting any stress, or it's putting a lot less stress on
Right.
the minifig. I
So
love it.
I tried selling them a couple times, and people wanted them, and I sold some, but I was like, they're expensive, I think they're like 12 cents a piece to make. So to sell them,
Well, with the method you and your buddy are using right now, but if you can get that done in quantity,
so
hang
it's
on,
this nice round plate,
I like it.
and all my minifigs are on these, all of them. I mean, it's just the best, and they're smooth and they're black, and people with stop motion were asking me for clear ones.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know, maybe I can make some clear ones. I don't know, let me talk to my guy, and we could make clear ones, but they're not clear. They've got like a sheen, or like almost like a fog to them.
Yeah.
So they're not clear, but these things are awesome, man. I'm not worried about cracking minifigs. I can hold tolerances tight enough that that it's not an issue. So all my figs, when I show you the collection, all my figs will be on these.
No, you know what? That I think you can make some money, but you got to make them in quantity to bring that cost down.
Yeah, I mean, I was making them 100 at a time. So
I'm sorry, Brian. It's just being Brian.
So, I mean, we were making a good quantity of them, and people wanted them, and I'm a Lego collector. I'm not necessarily a.
See, when I see that, that brings me back to the days of making the miniatures for RPGs, and like when I would do the BattleTech, the fastest stuff, and I'd have the little mech warriors. And it's like, oh, I'd make the little hex bases for them. And then I got to a point like, well, I would buy the ones first that you get from whoever was making that crap. And it's like, well, okay, you get them out of pewter and lead and whatever, and they're expensive and heavy. And it's like, okay, let's go instead of plastic. Okay, well, they're okay with the kind of shit. And then it's like, well, I can carve this out of wood. And then it's like, oh, I could do this and this and this. And then I could start selling them. It's like, yeah, it's fine when one or two of your friends wants them, but when someone says, "Oh, I want 100 of them," well, I can't carve 100 of these in a reasonable amount of time. And
Yeah, I've made other stuff that people have wanted, and it's like it's not worth selling. It's just not worth it. I got into there for a while. I was into decaling figs because there were certain figs I can't buy, and you can't get them UV printed or pad printed. So I was making these these little munilist troop. Well, here's my camera. Here you go. I was making these little munilist troopers.
I like it.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. You know what you do? If you put your hand right behind it, you'll probably find it focuses a little easier. Maybe. Kind of, sort of. Yep. That's sharp. I like that.
And people loved them.
Yeah.
And I sold a handful, but I mean, it takes me like 4 hours to make one of these.
And that's on an actual Lego element or on a...
Yeah.
Wow.
So you wipe
That's
the pig. Actually, here. I got a phase 1 over here.
Wow. Yep.
So you just wipe
nice.
You wipe the fig, you get water slide decals, and put them on there,
No, that's beautiful.
and then you clear coat it. And I mean, they're great. They look awesome. And the guy, I have a
I'm
guy.
surprised how good it looks on the helmets, though, because you've got a lot of rounded surfaces there.
So those decals are multiple stickers. So like, they're not stickers. I
Oh.
shouldn't say stickers. People are going to lose their minds.
Yeah.
So this one right here was three different decals, and so like the eyes were one,
Okay.
the visor and mouthpiece, the red piece was one, and then this little blue part was one.
Wow.
And so you had to line it all up, and then you got like a makeup sponge, and I got really into it, man. I got really into it for a while, and I was selling them on eBay like it was going out of style. I was selling them for 30 or 35 bucks a piece, and people were buying them. But I was like, man, it's taken all night. My nights from 9 to midnight, so it's like it's taken me 3 hours to make one, and I'm selling it for 30 bucks.
So Axel's asking, why wipe? Why not just buy blanks?
So you can get blanks, but they're knockoff.
Okay, well, there's your answer right there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, if you actually wipe them with Brasso,
Yeah.
then you have an official Lego part. I do have some blanks.
He's off again. It's just you and me.
I do. This is my forgotten hobby here. I do have some blanks that are just. They're just. Well, shit. Here you go. They're just.
Clone
Clone Trooper. I actually got a guy in Canada, and he made.
It's me.
He made a mold. I wish that this. I don't have more than one hand here. He made a mold, and was making these for. I mean, cheap. I think they were like 25 cents a piece.
Okay.
And they're excellent. They're excellent quality. But people like to hear that it's all official Lego.
Yeah.
It's all on Lego parts. So
It's like I was buying a bunch of the figs that David Hall makes with was it minifigs for you? Because he had the Bad Batch, customs that he was printing on actual Lego elements for the most part. But they worked out to about $30 a piece when you're done. But if you bought the 4 of them, you're out of pocket at $140 after shipping and taxes. It was pretty ridiculous.
Well,
They were beautiful. They were.
I tell you what, Rick, if you ever want a Munilist, let me know. I've still got some stuff to make them. I'm actually really good at it. Guys sell these decal figures all the time. It's just not my cup of tea. I got a couple in the collection that I made personally, but they make them in all different themes. I mean, they've got a stormtrooper that's poop emojis. That's not my thing. I don't do the the pooper trooper.
Not like Patrick Stewart in the Emoji Movie.
Oh.
Yeah, they've got SpongeBob ones. I will tell you that on May the 4th, I did buy some custom UV printed figs. I'm not big into the UV printed figs. I really like it. I'd love to have a UV printer to make figs, but it's super expensive.
Yeah.
But his name is, and once I tell you his name, you'll know what he's printing. His name is Cloud City Boba Fett on Instagram.
Oh, he's making a Lego Ghost Rider.
Yeah, it's
so-
finally a custom Ghost Rider.
So what this guy has made is a version of, and he is single-handedly the reason why Where's it at? He's the reason why this piece is $50 right now. This one piece is $50
Yep.
because he's made all these figs, but he doesn't sell it with the helmet. And so he sells just the torso and legs with arms, and the arms are printed. But what he's done is he's made a Cloud City Boba Fett in the 2003 style that's black. So
Okay.
he's the re-armored version
Yeah.
of Boba Fett, and it looks so sick. It's so sick. So I actually bought some of his May the 4th stuff. He made a prototype, a white one, but with green armor. And I just bought the white prototype helmet, and I was like, it's awesome. There's 25 of them he's ever going to make. So I bought one, and they sold out. He streamed right after the sale, and they sold out in 43 seconds.
Wow.
Jeez.
So I guess 750 people tried to buy it from his Shopify. I just so happened to get one, but I'm
I
not.
used to import non-Lego. I guess well, it doesn't matter how you cut it. They're just fake figures, but it had to be unique, not anything that was a copy of a Lego produced figure. Just a purple Deadpool, crap like that, right?
Yeah.
But interesting ones, stuff that was just really out there, like Kiss minifigures or.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, and these were really nice figures. And for the longest time, I enjoyed bringing them into the country, and I enjoyed showing them off and selling them.
Yeah.
And in the early days of All Bricks Count, there was a lot more of that content on here, and it's just like they're neat. I buy them, I bring them in, and then no one sees them again, and I don't display them. And it's like I fell out of love with it because it's not something I build. It's like these CMFs I bought with the Muppets figures. I'm gonna do one live stream. I'll show them spinning on the carousel, and they're going in it back in the bag, and I'll never touch them again. And it's probably the saddest part of my collecting is I consider myself a builder first, like 90% a builder, 10% a flipper seller. But that is the shameful part of my collection is I buy the figures and then they just
Bag
go
'em
back
up.
into the zip. Yeah, bag them up.
Yep.
I don't have wall space, so I'll never have nice minifig displays. I have lots and lots and lots of shelving, lots and lots of glass display cases, and that's where my wall space is. So,
Yep. I'm in the same boat, and that's why I had to stay with just Star Wars when I very first started collecting. And I think I've told you why I started collecting, and I won't get into it, but when I very first started collecting, I would buy anything. I'd buy Marvel, I bought anything that was cool, and I started building it, and then it started getting out of hand, and I sold all that stuff because I was like, I can't buy it and display it all. I can't. I have a lot of space, but display cases are expensive.
I just have honestly the Costco.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, Brian.
I just honestly have like the Costco or like Canadian Tire or Walmart shelves, the basic ones where people just like they put food stock or whatever on it. Not really for display, but I mean it works.
For sure.
If I didn't have a cat, I would absolutely have the same thing Brian's got. I would have the cheapest plastic or wood shelves I could get my hands on. But other than what you see behind me, these IKEA open bookcases was a Billy's. Everything else is glass enclosed, whether it's the cheapest DTOF glass cabinet, which I'm not a fan of, but it's cheap and it's nice. But
I've got a bunch of them.
Dust gets in them. They light up nice, but dust gets in them. But my nice cabinets are the Leotorp. Well, the Leotorps are huge, 7 feet tall, 36 wide, I don't know, 17, 18 deep. A couple wood shelves, light up great. Oh, geez, look at his setup. But those are now $500 a piece as opposed to $400 when I bought them.
So
dreaded Bionicle
Oh my God.
and
Mhm.
all Transformers.
Oh, you haven't seen Brian's videos? Oh my God! I mean,
So my nice display cases, I actually have a really good story on how I got them. It's fast. Um, they're actually old handgun cases from Dick's Sporting Goods when all the gun stuff was going on here in America. Dick's stopped selling handguns, and
okay.
when they did that, they threw away all their handgun cases. So
Wow.
I've got four probably $1,000 cases that I got from Dick's Sporting Goods, 100% free. I went and I talked to the manager, and I was like, "Hey, I see you guys are cleaning out your warehouse. What are you doing with these display cases?" And they were like, "They're going in the dumpster." And I was like, "Can I have them?" And he said, "Yeah, I don't care. Go ahead, take them." And the lights in them work. I grabbed extra glass shelving for them. Super nice. Uh, the hardest thing about it was getting the smell of gun oil out of the cases themselves. But I mean, I really lucked out. I mean, that they really set off the collection. Another thing is aquariums. I
Yes.
love aquariums.
Aquariums, especially if you can pick them up used, can be a nice, cheap glass display system.
Yeah.
And like $10. They're super heavy. That's the only downside of them. Whatever you're going to put them on needs to be able to withstand the weight.
Well, even if you go like Tetra plastic ones, for the size and volume of the aquarium, they can be very affordable as a stackable solution for
Right.
displaying stuff.
I want to replace these shelves with the just consistent black ones or something else maybe because
Sure.
we're going to be moving soon. But I like the difference in it. I like the change. I like the wooden shelves. So I don't know. Very
Think
hesitant.
long and hard before before you convert from one to the other. Like, I know the plastic has worked well for you, and it's probably the most affordable option you're ever going to find.
I don't know. Whatever happens, I'll sell with it just fine. I'm not going to be too picky about it.
Yeah.
It's not like I don't want something that looks nice, but if it's more black shelves, I'm not gonna
The only thing I could recommend is whatever you might want to decide on if you move on from what you're using now. Just think of adjustability, because what works today, you might want to change up tomorrow. I mean, these billies behind me, just because I'm, only displaying the boxes, the backlog, they're fine, but at least they're adjustable. So if I want to change the layout, 25 minutes later, I could have a totally new look by changing the heights of all the shelves. And
Right.
like, that's a big deal.
Right.
gonna be moving in probably October. So
I can't imagine trying to move my stuff.
the funny thing about it is I've moved rooms in here recently, so the collection you saw hasn't been here the entire time.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to move.
Brian, you got pets, right?
Yep, they're not allowed in here.
I don't know how you keep the cat. Yeah, I assume you got cats, though.
Yeah, I got 2 cats, a dog.
Oh, you got dogs, too.
Yeah.
I have 2 dogs.
The whole time we've been online, I have, with this white desk I've got, that I had resurfaced years ago with the help of my buddy, I must have wiped off cat hair 3 times. Cats are horrible. And it's just goddamn in the air, and it settles even, Like, you can't be a germaphobe and have pets. It just doesn't work. You can try, but you're fooling yourself.
My wife has 2 dogs.
I like how you said that. My wife has 2 dogs.
My wife.
I merely bought them.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I was there when we got our cat. Don't get me wrong. The cat is a rescue. Beautiful cat. Great personality. Evil.
That's when you get to it. Great personality.
Yeah. But that cat will destroy stuff, and the cat will sit there, look at you, and then paw and hit something, and look at you again, hit it again. Like, don't you touch it. Hit it third time, it falls, and then he runs, right? So that's why almost everything of importance is behind glass in my place. We've spent a lot of money because of the cat.
It just looks so good. I mean, when you go in and you, like I said, I've seen so many collections, and
My solution is usually just don't let the cats in.
I just for mine personally, I was like, I want people to go in and say, and I don't have people in here every day, but it's like I want people when they see it to be like, man, this looks like a store, like a jewelry store, or you know, so something almost like a museum. You know, I have stuff that's out, not 100% covered, because I do have store display cases, so there's stuff set on top.
Mhm.
I would love to get the Tahoe display from when Bionicle came back. That'd be nice.
One of my friends was able to score ice cream counters. Not ice cream counters, sorry. Butcher glass counters. So you get that nice sloped glass front.
Yeah.
And it's about, I guess the whole unit's 4.5 feet tall. But you get like, 3/4 that's glass, and it has lighting built in.
Yeah, that's what these are.
Yeah.
Does he have it full of AT-ATs?
Now I get to transform all these hot rods again. Hooray!
I've seen a guy who has something very similar, and it's full of AT-ATs, Lego AT-ATs.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hey,
But
Brian, do you remember how to transform every Transformer you've got?
Yes.
Wow. So I don't have any
Well,
of them.
sometimes I forget like certain steps, but then I get into the groove and it's like, oh yeah, that.
Okay. The muscle memory kicks in.
Yeah. There's one.
How many? Okay, here's a question. How many have you broken over the years through transforming?
A lot, actually, because some of the plastic gets weaker, some of the screws rust and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I got a few that I need to replace. We'll just say that.
So, have you done restorations on your figures?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't have a problem. You don't
enough,
have a problem with that. Like, you're not worried about it for collectability. It's for your own enjoyment.
Exactly. I mean, if I wanted it for collectability, I'd leave it in the box. But what I had done a long time ago, I bought Transformers animated oil slick. Oil slick is just one of the characters. You don't need to know exactly what it is. It's a bike transformer, but it's very thin looking and very cartoony. And I bought it from someone who was going to be customizing it, and they had sand down some of the spikes on the figure, but I didn't think much of it, and I bought it anyways. They sold it for like $1. And I broke it within like 5 minutes. So I was a little disappointed by that. But in the coming years, probably, I want to say 5 years actually, later, I found most of the parts from it, but it at a toy fair, but it didn't have the weapons and it didn't have one of the arms. And so I was able to replace most of it, but it still had none of the spikes on the side of the arm. The following toy fair that happened, I found that piece with the spikes. And so for $3 in total, I was able to complete a probably now it's 15-year-old toy for $3.
Nice. That's one thing I love about toy shows that I don't get to go to now is that you go to and you see all the bins, the loose fig bins, the loose Transformers, the He-Man figures, all that other stuff.
Hot Wheels is big for that.
Hot Wheels, which, none of the shows were running when I was hunting down these 4 different types of Hot Wheels I was going all ape shit for at Christmas. And not that I've spent a lot, I really haven't. Because if you add up all the cars, I've probably spent $100, which isn't bad. Considering I have, 80 Hot Wheels cars. So I haven't spent a lot of money on them.
I'm a little ahead of you by about 1900, but it's not a competition.
Wow.
It's not about the money.
No.
Not about the money. Don't think about it.
No.
Just spend it.
I'm almost hoping Mega doesn't make any more cars, because if they make any more cars, then I'll be hunting down more Hot Wheels to match.
Yeah.
I need to find time to make those cars. They're just too nice looking to not make them.
Yeah, I've actually got the monster truck, the Tiger Shark one, the orange one. I've got that in Mega Constructs or Mega Blocks, and I have the actual Hot Wheels version of that.
I'm always picking up the Hot Wheels one as I'm looking for other Hot Wheels.
You got the Bone Shaker?
I got what for Hot Wheels?
For both.
Yeah. Well, I got all 4 Mega sets, which is what started this whole stupid let's collect the matching Hot Wheels stuff. But like I can, I don't even have to reach far.
At least Roger Dodger has
Bone Shakers just about like this is a nice one. And it's in the matching color to the set too.
I want to get that pack. I saw it recently, but I got the Bone Shaker in black, and it does have the matching card too.
Okay. Here is probably the nicest Bone Shaker. Look at the color. I don't know if it's going to show there. Kind of
I haven't seen that one.
Like a mint or a teal or something.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't want to buy this stupid truck, but it's like that's the most unique color scheme yet for a Bone Shaker. So, yeah, I guess I got to buy that stupid one too.
I've got plenty of Bone Shakers. I know someone that
had... My daughter were hitting the Walmarts and Toys R Us, and I ended up walking out with no, I thought I would find one Hot Wheels that maybe I didn't have, and I ended up buying all these different ones that day. It's like, damn, I thought I was almost done with this stuff.
I'm so jealous that you guys still have Toys R Us.
And it's great, although it's slightly more expensive for a lot of the product, like especially Lego. Yeah, I don't know, it's 2% more, maybe 3% more, but
you should see Transformers. It is so bad with Toys R Us. They don't carry like most of the mainline stuff. They don't carry most of the exclusives, and all of them are jacked up in price. The regular like $33 to $35 Transformers is $42 to $45.
So where do you get your Transformers then?
Walmart or anything else.
Oh, or anything. Wow. Okay, I didn't realize Toys R Us was that bad. Okay.
Do they still have the Lego exclusive Toys R Us displays at Toys R Us?
Yes. And they still have a lot of special events and a lot of unique or semi-unique free giveaways on Saturday stuff.
Usually holidays are big for that too.
Do they still look like that?
No, they're
mostly just a glass case.
Yeah, actually a lot of them are plastic, but they're double the size, left to right. They're not tall.
So they're like this one. They're like that one.
Yes.
Yeah. They mostly just replace a part of the shelf, if anything. I remember that they didn't have
they replace an end cap.
Yeah,
is what it is. Yeah, they replace an end cap shelf.
Actually, usually it's in the middle, and I saw one time that they didn't have the plastic casing over it, and so you were able to touch the Lego sets.
Really? I've never seen that.
It was by mistake, I'm sure of it, but
I've been trying to get my hands. I got a couple of connections. I've been trying to get them for years, not because I necessarily want it, just because I think they're kind of unique.
The Bionicle ones suddenly just came out of nowhere. People were able to buy those like crazy for some reason.
So there was a big collector in the United States recently that sold his entire collection, and I don't know where he got them, because I've tried to buy these things from the store, and you can't. They won't sell them, not to me anyway.
Yeah.
But there was a guy, and he had 4 tractor trailers, like semi trailers, packed full of Star Wars and Ninjago and the girl series. I don't remember what it's called. Friends. Just every series you could think of packed full, and he had this huge liquidation sale. And the issue was is that he didn't ship anything. If you wanted the stuff, you had to drive to Chicago to get it. So I unfortunately
I don't ship anything I do, and I store and I'll flip for future. I'll hold on for future flips.
Yeah.
People hate me because I'll buy from anyone, pretty much in any country on the planet, but I won't. I'll ship almost nothing.
Yeah,
I
me
can't
either.
bother. It's too much work, too much hassle, too many times the opportunities for me to get screwed. It's like, nah.
Yep.
I can't really do that too often either.
Well, these things are massive.
Which limits my ability to make money. It's why I'm more a seller than a flipper.
Yep.
Yeah, so people should feel bad for you then.
For many reasons.
Yep. Pity me.
See,
but yeah,
I used to have so much fun. Like we would talk about whatever was a hard to get set, and then during the conversation, just like what Brian was doing, he's pulling Transformers off the shelf. Like I'd pull out an SDC exclusive here and there, especially at the beginning of COVID, which was great because all of a sudden they became real easy to get because they were only online. Well, if it's only online, then I can play that game.
Yeah.
I can't go to San Diego, get in line, get a raffle ticket, hope I'm one of 1,500 to get an opportunity to then maybe buy this thing and then flip it on eBay. It's like, no, if it's just on eBay or just wherever, hey, I can play that game. I got credit card, bang, done.
I've had really, really good luck with buying Lego sets and displays off of a certain genre of people that I very kindly refer to as palette people. They are my palette people, and people don't know what I'm talking about when I say that, but there are people that go out and they just buy pallets of stuff, random crap that Target or Walmart or Amazon, whatever they feel like putting on a pallet, they send to an auction house, and people auction these pallets off, and then these people go and sell it for whatever they can get out of it. They get a pallet of 50 items for $500, and 7 of the items are worth the $500, and then everything else is profit. And I've had really, really good luck with my pallet people. And there's a couple people that I actually specifically I get brand new Lego stuff from them, brand new, because if a fork truck hits a pallet of Legos, it damages 10% of the sets. But Target doesn't want that pallet anymore. It's got damaged product on it.
Yeah.
So in order to get paid from the insurance, they have to write the entire pallet off. That's how I assume it works. And so now that pallet of 90% good sets with no damage to the boxes goes off to auction. And that's how these people on eBay and Bricklink, and that's how I think they're getting their sets. I think they're getting it from...
Well, I can tell you, like, from my example with Walmart, I don't think I'm letting anything out of the bag here. So I had a trailer last week, large patio product, 14 skids, 3 pieces per skid. It's oversized product, bigger than the blue chip pallet that they were coming in on, which was really unfortunate because the bottom box of the 3, well, it's crushed, every skid. And then the top box, it's been beat up, maybe because it was clamped out of a truck by a poor operator, who knows, whatever. I'm an MHE trainer, by the way, so if when it comes to warehouse equipment, I'm the guy. I'll train you to drive anything. And if you're the least damage, and I mean least damage, it was the middle box of the 3 on each skid. And I offload this truck really quick using what's called a double walkie. You know, 14 skids. I pulled them up, but they're long, so it was only, one pull, one skid, pull them all out. And I'm looking at it, it's like 95% damage to me, to our standards at Walmart. Because from my warehouse, 2 warehouses, we ship to the customer. We're the .ca. And I'm looking at it like, this is bad. So I get my boss. He takes a look at it. He goes, yeah, this is pretty bad, Rick, blah, blah, blah. He goes, go get QA involved, quality assurance. We get them involved. They take a look at it and say, Rick, put it all back on the truck. I go, you sure? There's 1 or 2. I could clamp them off. He goes,
Nope.
well, what are they going to be like? And he says, well, I tell him, it's 95% damaged. There are some good pieces, but by virtue of me having to touch them, there's always a risk now of overhandling and now causing even more damage.
Yep.
Get them all, send them all back. They should never have come this far from the DC. We're going to make them eat it. And hey, you know what? That's great, because that's telling me that Walmart cares about a certain standard, and this is great, because I've only been Walmart proper for a while. I was a subcontractor for 8-10 years for them.
Yeah.
So to see that with the subcontractor system gone and we're Walmart proper, I'm seeing at least these improvements to the quality in, quality out. And we're constantly trying to improve this. And it's, hey, everyone wins, including the customer.
Yeah. And so do the pallet people.
Yeah, because this, by the way, when I mean trash and 95% damage, it's just the outer box. There's nothing wrong. I have no doubt whatsoever. And I worked returns for Walmart for 3 years. I have no doubt the stuff inside was perfectly fine.
Yep.
But its visibility looks like crap. And by the way, so this stuff is so big that, so we ship it by carrier, whatever carrier, Canpar, UPS, FedEx, whatever here in Canada. And depending on our carrier agreement, some of them will reject it as soon as it comes in their door, because they know the customer is going to refuse it.
Yeah.
Other carriers are going to say, "Oh, we'll make the attempt." It doesn't matter; they get paid every time they touch it. So they take it off our hands, they get paid. If they bring it back saying customer refused, they get paid. If it lands on their dock and they bounce it back saying we're not even going to try it, they get paid anyway. So the 90% of the time, the carriers never lose on this damaged stuff.
Yeah, they don't care.
If they can try and get delivered, if the customer accepts it, great. But and if the customer's not happy, hey, they can get on the phone. I mean, we got 90 days return on almost everything. That Lego set, that Tiger set, if I bought it in Walmart today, I think that's 15 to 30 days I have to return it. Online, though, because I ordered it online, I get like 90 days.
I think you still here in the States, you still get, I know they give you at least a month, because I am definitely guilty of going to a certain Walmart that puts stuff out early.
Okay.
They put sets out before the release date, and I'll buy them. And I'm so terrible for doing this. I shouldn't even admit it, but I'll then buy it from Lego and then take it back to Walmart so that I can have it early, build it early, show my friends that I have it early, and they're like, "How'd you get that?" And I'm like, "I got it because I know a guy. I don't know anybody. I know Walmart." And so I'll buy the set, and then I'll get it off of Lego for the same price, but I get points.
Sure.
So in order to get the points and get the Lego, I'll take the Lego set back that they shipped me. I'll take it back to Walmart and return it.
Still box, same UPC. Who cares?
I mean, I feel bad about doing it, and it's like, how much
all
money?
the scams that I've heard,
That's funny because I actually
don't have a
work for
huge
Lego
moral
and you've
or
been
ethical
caught.
issue with that.
I'm definitely not steaming it open, cutting the bag, pulling the figs out. And
Cereal and macaroni, the top two things that will be put into a Lego box that's not Lego. It's crazy because it gives you that nice sound, you see.
Oh, I saw a photo where someone had replaced an Optimus Prime because they seal up the box now to reduce the plastic on it. So what someone did was they replaced it with a Coke,
A bottle of Coke?
a bottle of Coke.
Oh my god.
I've seen some dumb ways that stores get scammed by replacing products, especially Transformers toys, because it's like they're not going to understand what Optimus Prime is supposed to be in the box. So if it's like a $20 toy versus like a $30 toy, all they know is, oh, it's Optimus Prime, should be the same thing. But like a bottle of Coke, I mean, come on.
The 3 years I was on the returns team at Walmart for the warehouse was hilarious. The stuff. Now I had unique understanding experience when it came to Lego. So whenever my team got big Lego sets, like the Shield helicarrier was funny. It would come back and it's clearly been open, and the customer would say this and this and this, and I take a look at it. I go, they're full of crap. And my boss goes, what do you mean? I go, no, they took all the figures out and they took the big flat tiles, the 6x12 or 6x18 size tile, the huge tiles, all the gray ones with the print on them, because they have some value. And they go, what do you mean they sold the figure? I said, look at the box. None of those figures are in there, including the micros, right? They're all gone. And I became the Lego guy. So, but my knowledge was limited to Lego. But then I would see some other scams that would happen. Like people were sending back electric shavers, right? Yeah. They sent back the electric shavers, but the $100 Philips shaves are being sent back with like Dollarama, Dollar Tree, $5 jobs, because it has a kind of a shaver look and it's got kind of the weight to it. They swapped them out for a product that Walmart doesn't even sell. And this was stuff that we would ship direct from our warehouse as opposed to like, manufacturers straight to the customer, which is happening less and less with Walmart. I don't mean marketplace. I mean, once upon a time, a lot of stuff that we would list on the website would just come straight from the manufacturer to you because that made the most sense. But we're making more and more deals where we're now housing it because there's cost advantages now in purchasing power. If we buy it, bring it in, we store it, and we ship it ourselves. Only big or unwieldy kind of items still make sense, like certain spas. But even spas we're bringing into my warehouse now. Before it would go straight from Canada Spa to the customer. Now it's these spas are being stored in my actual warehouse because that's what I do. My building handles the big stuff: patios, 60-inch TVs, fridges, refrigerators, all that kind of great stuff. Hey, Axel, I'm sorry. I haven't been ignoring your questions. You've been asking about the leaks, and one of them was the Optimus Prime. I don't know. I'm hoping real. I'm hoping that's coming.
It's fake news, man.
Really fake news? That's a shame because my Chinese ones, by the way, I just had my third one refunded. I can't import a Chinese one to save my life. So it's a shame if the Lego one's a fake.
I'll wait till August to hear about it because, like, I heard that it was supposed to come in August.
Yeah, so I heard that the guy who leaked it on Insta, I think it leaked on Insta originally. I heard that he's been notorious for fake sets.
Wow.
That's what I heard. As far as getting the ones from China, the Chinese website that I go through to when I have bought Chinese knockoff stuff, I can send you their link. The dude can get anything. He can get you anything you want.
If I'm willing, like I can go straight to the key manufacturers on some of the stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to get deals and whatnot. And I know enough with the Chinese stuff that I almost never buy straight from the manufacturer because that's not going to be my best deal. but it's like Alibaba, Taobao, AliExpress, same set 3 times in 12 months now.
Yeah.
And I haven't been able to import it into this country. The most recent one, it just sat at a period of shipped, but it shows it's never left China.
Yeah.
Where at least the other guys would pretend or do whatever, give me a fake tracking code or whatever. Never even showed that it left China. And I got literally down to the last 48 hours. So since I was already killing 2 others, I said, okay, we'll just do it now. And I killed 3 orders on things, and so I got a refund on this again. It's like, God damn, I really want this. It's a beautiful prime. It's 2,800 to 3,200 pieces. I can't remember which. I don't know, stands 12 to 16 inches tall. Beautiful build, some chromed parts.
Mm.
I
They
can't
talked
see an
about the
importer.
truck.
Now there's a store here in Toronto in Pacific Mall. I may just go in there and say, hey, I'll just pay the extra $30. I'll buy the box set off the shelf, and then I'll also have the box. I don't know. That might be something I do tomorrow.
I do kind of want to get that Optimus truck that I saw.
Yeah, and there's a trucks. Yeah, and there's 2 nice truck sets. One is the square cab, and one is the Peterbilt.
Yeah, Peterbilt.
And I'll probably be happy with either one to go with my Mac Anthem, but I really want the Prime. There's a nice Soundwave build, there's a Prime build, and there's a Bumblebee. Bumblebee is from the movie. The Soundwave one I could live with, but I really want Prime badly.
Yeah.
Which Soundwave is it? G1 Soundwave or?
Yeah, I would
G1
say
is-
based on the G1.
Yeah.
A little stylized, but definitely G1-ish, yeah.
Because I saw some brick-based ones that are based on, I think it was Cyberverse, or it's called Evergreen. I don't know what that was.
I don't know, and I would still say it's probably based on the G1 stuff because it's very familiar to me, very old school looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll be the first to admit I'm not up on all the.
Oh, I wasn't assuming you were.
Yeah. Still a fan of it. Like, hey, I'll go with my buddy this summer to the TF Con because at least that's 2 or 3 days. So I will be able to see that. It's expensive though. It's like 20. It's the most expensive show in Toronto area to go see. It's like 20, $25 to walk in. Most shows are $5. TF Con, 20 to 25 every time. But if you're a buyer, and that's the thing, if you buy, especially imports, it's worth it because whatever you spend to get in there, you'll save by buying there. Because you're not going to pay
You know
shipping
what's going to be
to
there.
import, right?
Transformers.
Like buying masterpieces or buying whatever, buying those, the third-party Transformers that are better than first-party, stuff like that.
Yeah. I want to try to find, because it's been a couple of years, there's a lot of Transformers toys that unfortunately got missed out in the stores. So I'm into this, it's called War for Cybertron line. It's their main generations, so it's all like more for adult collectors, but it's that baseline that you'll find at retail. But I want to find some figures that I've never been able to find out here. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure when this show is. I think it's June. I'll definitely go. I mean, my buddy last year would go to all the shows I wanted to go to, so it's like it's the only show he wants to go to. So yeah, I'll go with him with that.
You'd probably find a lot of Creons.
I haven't, I think there was one seller that had some last year. Not that I'm looking for many of them.
No.
Because they're not great. I mean, I don't think they're great. It's an interesting, unique novelty to me, which is why I bought that Prime last year. But
you can get some of the minifigures; they're actually pretty decent.
I want to get the Creon G.I. Joe.
I heard those were good.
Sergeant Slaughter figure specifically, because I got the stupid tank without the figure.
I can't do it, man. I can't buy those Chinese custom figures. Some of them are really, really legit. They look awesome. Can't do it.
Oh,
I've
man.
I've got some in some bulk deals, and I have them, but you know I bought them because they came with a big box of Legos. But
Sure.
I just can't do it. I've seen some that look legit, and then you get them, and like the legs don't snap in good, and you
Oh, for
go,
sure. And especially with a lot of the stuff like prior to 5 years ago. I mean, sharp edges, thinner plastic, lighter plastic. If you hold them
yep,
up to the light, um, slightly translucent, even.
yeah,
Uh,
they're using garbage plastic. It's got to be. I don't know if they're using all 100% new material.
This
Uh,
is the end of the road, Galvatron.
but yeah, I mean, I just haven't been able to bring myself when they released those the whatever brand you just said, they released
Patreon?
they released the Dark Trooper. Have you seen the Chinese version Dark Trooper?
No.
Oh man, I've got to send you a picture of it. It is
Sounds awesome.
beyond it's beyond legit.
I'll order it just for shits and giggles.
Oh, dude, it's like $1 for one of them. Who cares? But it's awesome. I think I was looking on worldwide minifigs or whatever
I should make
website.
polls and put it up and say, here's my budget for screwing around. You guys choose what I
Yeah,
spent $10 on, and then have everyone choose what cheap ass figures or shit I bring in.
yeah. The Dark Troopers are awesome, man. I mean, they don't even look like uh the official Lego released one, which is why I didn't buy them at all because I actually heard before the leak even leaked that the Dark Troopers were coming out in a set, and they
Axel
were
makes an interesting point here, but this is largely not a problem anymore. This is in everybody's heads from decades of crap that was happening. China has come a long way. Don't get me wrong, they're not perfect yet. They're not there yet, but this is largely not a problem anymore. And
what
I did a test with the minifigures. You can go back and there's a video of it, where I took from medical lab. There's a lead tests and stuff because everyone's, oh, the minifigures with lead and this and that. I tested it. There was no more lead in the plastic, in the print, or on some of the paint, because some of them had actual paint application on the figures and on some printed parts and painted parts for a variety. I had made some random pulls of garbage I had, some of it up to 10 years old, and we couldn't trigger any, but I could trigger with other stuff to show, yeah, here's a lead test and here's a positive,
so
right?
so I can almost so I have a plastics engineering degree. I don't use it for my industry. I build choo-choos for a living, but I can almost guarantee you what was happening is that they were recycling plastic, and these manufacturers were buying bulk plastic pellets
Sure.
from whatever manufacturer was recycling the plastic and said, yeah, we've got this plastic. And then they'd colorize it and whatever, pelletize it, dry it, put it in an injection molding machine, and they would sell it, right? And these plastics are being recycled from old phones and,
Which is where we get
things.
all the cancerous materials
Yeah,
leaching into the, yeah, sure.
that's where you're getting, because all that stuff just goes into a grinding machine, and then the way that they separate it is they'll run it through water. Anything that floats, they'll skim off the top. Usually that's your plastic, and because most of the time plastic floats, most of the time. And then the heavier plastics is a different type of plastic, and they'll separate it out, and however the recycling process works. I'm not sure, but
various, light smelting techniques. And
right, and all of that, it gets contaminated, and that's where all that stuff is coming from, and that's how these old plastics will degrade from China, because it's just breaking down from all the other crap that's in the recycled plastic, and that's a very cheap source of raw materials over in China.
Sure.
Whereas if you go to like official Lego, they use all brand new plastics. They actually have a proprietary mix that they use for the polymer to make Lego. They'll tell you, oh, it's this type of plastic. Off the top of my head, I don't even remember. Polypropylene, polyethylene, something, some polymer, but it's a specific mix of it. So I think they even put fire retardant in Lego.
Yes.
Which is what actually makes it turn when you expose it to the UV light.
Oh my God, Transformers has been I'm sorry to bring up Transformers again, but they have been notoriously bad for that right now.
It's because they're adding a fire retardant to the plastic. Plastic's extremely flammable.
It is. Like a figure from 3 weeks, someone will notice has yellowed now.
Oh yeah. But if you buy if you buy a cheap Chinese knockoff, I guarantee you that dude's not going to yellow ever, because it doesn't have any type of fire regulation. There's no regulations over there. You're getting raw plastic, and it's going to stay nice and crisp forever. But if your house catches on fire, it's going to burn the best.
Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to the and I haven't done the figures like I used to, because that used to be a big thing on my channel. Hey, look at, like I said, the Kiss figures or the whatever figures and this and that. And then people say, oh, this, the lead and this and that.
You would have to eat it.
Well, I was able to show that with anything I was importing, and most of it was, like I said, some of it was older, because I was pulling from my own collection, so I didn't give a crap. There was no value to it. But the newer stuff I was importing, it's like, okay, I'll show you here. And we went through it, and this is the same kits you can get from your pharmacy or from Home Depot or wherever. And if there is any trace amounts there, you're going to have to take in and ingest so much of it for there to ever be an issue with you. You'd be far more concerned with the lead in your phone, your TV, and your microwave right now, or in the nice LED lamps that we're all buying, because everything's got LEDs now, right?
Yeah.
Than in any of these cheaper Chinese products that some of us are importing, playing with. And
no, yeah, you definitely have to ingest it, or, I mean, I don't know.
I wouldn't want to test my liver for that. Hey,
no.
My health is incredibly better, a lot better than it was 4 months ago, but that doesn't mean I ever want to, have a biopsy on my liver just to see where that's at.
Trying to get the lighting on this. It's hard.
That's
cardboard. That's cardboard. That's a little gun thing.
Oh, so what's the deal with this cardboard stuff? Is it solid cardboard, or is this like a foldable?
It's the same stuff from like cereal and KD boxes and stuff.
But are you folding this, or what's the deal?
Yeah. I fold it, measure it, glue it, and paint it.
You have a lot more patience than me. I thought that Metal Earth stuff was tough.
Oh God, I hate doing those. But cardboard stuff, I'm fine with.
So, okay, so the one you just handled there, what would that cost? So you're getting this flat packed, right? It's coming in a flat sheet, flat box.
Sounds like he's making it from scratch.
Yeah, I'm making it from scratch.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're just getting prints from the internet and printing it out and coloring it?
No, he's just cutting it.
I didn't even measure it that well. I was just like, I'll do it freehand.
Really?
Yep. I don't know if you saw this, but I had to make a little cylinder, and there's a red line you can see through there. I tried to make the red coil in that. So it's just a tiny little cylinder of cardboard, and then I cut like a very, very thin bit of paper, just wrapped it around that.
Okay, so my next question is, what possessed you to start going into the cardboard fabrication?
I guess it's just like when I was a kid, I used to make Hot Wheels tracks out of paper because not the full size Hot Wheels cars because they would be too heavy and then they just pretty much drop. But Hot Wheels had these micro cars.
Okay.
Micro machines.
No, they were.
No, micro Hot Wheels is a different thing he's talking about.
Yeah.
Vaguely familiar.
I had like the whole set. They had like 9 sets that you could combine together and make a whole city. It's all broken, but somewhere in the house. But I still have those tiny cars, and I would just try to get them through loops or ramps and jumps and stuff that I would make out of paper. And so I guess I just kind of started with that. But the reason why I do that is I was thinking one day, okay, I want to do something unique with my content because I usually try to find something else to do Transformers related with my videos. And I thought, well, if I make a cardboard gun thing for my figure or even an entire figure by itself, who else has that?
Yeah.
That's something that's unique to me, you know. Even if someone else is doing it out of cardboard, that particular, no one has that except me, you know.
No, I love that. Shoot, that's great.
Yeah,
Axel's asking, what about the fillings in your teeth? You know what? If you still have those dark fillings from 20 and 30 years ago, you really got to go to the dentist more often. The state of the art is amazing. Yeah, my mouth is full of black crap in the back, for the teeth that are still there. I'm down 2 teeth now, almost 50. So actually, it's funny. I lost half of one tooth 2 weeks ago at my mom's birthday party. Real pain in the butt. But it was a dead tooth that had already been repaired with whatever cement techniques. And it's like, I don't really care. And when the previous one went a year ago and I spent whatever stupid amount of money to get it done, I realized I just spent a crazy amount of money on a tooth no one can see that I don't need. It's not like I have dentures, so I don't need an anchor for anything.
No.
It's cosmetically a perfect tooth that no one's ever going to see. It's like, what am I doing? I told my wife, if it's in the front, that's fine, but I'll never spend that kind of money for a tooth in the back of my mouth again.
It's like I had the swelling in my gums for the longest time, and I was like, man, I need to go to the dentist, and I keep putting it off. But I had popcorn one day, and I bit down on a kernel too hard, and it was at the back of the teeth. It broke off, which sounds terrible, but I'm so thankful for that because the swelling stopped.
Yeah,
I would get the swelling or just the pain all the time. Now it's nothing.
Well, you know what's funny is that thin skin from popcorn that get in there and agitate your gums.
Oh, I hate that.
Dentists will tell you it's one of the worst things they encounter.
Get a water pick.
It helps. Between the water, I'll tell you, I don't know why I resisted so long, but having the mechanical circular, oscillating toothbrush. Even the other night, I sat there like, oh, damn, I got a little beef or something stringy meat caught between 2 teeth. I'm not a flosser, but I love my mechanical toothbrush. And I just worked that and agitated that and gone. But I'll tell you something. One of the things with the weight loss, red gums, swollen gums, bleeding gums, all that, gone. Really? Trust me. My habits are the same. Two times a day with the toothbrush, so I'm not better than I was before. Inflammation, right? Most of the inflammation in my body's gone with the weight, and bleeding gums, bad gums, largely went away with it. Now I just got to take care of all the bad teeth that
I'm a diabetic.
Old fillings redone with the new techniques and stuff.
I'm a diabetic, so I'm not sure if they'll have the same effect on me. Or
I'm telling
I'll
you,
tell
a
you
lot of
something,
it.
though. Intermittent, I swear to God, I swear by this, between intermittent fasting and drinking the water in the morning with the lemon juice and the apple cider vinegar, and then another cold glass, same thing, before my second meal, I bet you can go a long way, if not reversing diabetes, to making it almost a non-issue.
not mine. No,
You don't think so?
You might have type
no.
1.
I'm a type 1 diabetic.
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, his pancreas can't make the
Can't make the
insulin.
insulin. Yeah.
I nearly had I don't mean to, I don't know, be rude or anything, but someone, I was watching a stream and someone had said that they meant to talk about type 2, but they didn't.
You know, and I understand the difference between the two, and I didn't know which one you had, of course. So.
No, I get that. That's perfectly fine. But what got me was someone else didn't clarify type 2 or type 1. And so they just said, oh, well, you can reverse it. And it's like, well, that depends.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, there's a very severe line. Yeah.
yeah, I just kind of felt like it was kind of dangerous for them to say that. And so I tried to clarify with that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not a medical professional.
Oh, no, I get it.
Anyone, you know, and I would only recommend this to people who have been abusing themselves and not doing things right and have been progressively pushing their body over a certain edge.
That's exactly.
You can definitely work your way back towards something far better.
Yeah. And I'd recommend it because diabetes is ass.
Well, and I'm afraid of it. My whole family's big. My wife's whole family's big. My mom's all, needles and tests. And now she's got that nice little stupid plastic disc on the back of her arm. And she, she's learned how to live with it and all that. And as of getting older, it's like, I just couldn't do it. This year has to be different. This year has to be not just weight loss. And I've plateaued. I haven't lost any weight in 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, usually.
And that bugs me. It does bug me, but I'm also happy because it's far better to be 203 for the last 2.5 weeks than it was to be 250 plus at New Year's.
Well, yeah.
And feeling like shit and feeling lethargic and for me anyway, the intermittent fasting has saved my life. I'll say that with all seriousness. And I think it can work for some people, but it's not something you do in a vacuum. I have, even from January, I was walking 3 days a week on my days off for an hour a day. That's something that I wasn't doing before. Because I'd largely been sedentary the last couple of years after the bike accident previously. I use that as an excuse and as a crutch, and all the aches and pains of my daily job and standing all day. Like, oh, I can't go exercise. Like my own even now, the only real excuse I have is the weather, and then I just would walk in Yorkdale instead of walking outside. But now it's bike season. I'm on the bikes. Like screw the walking. I'd rather ride a bike, see something different every day.
Oh, I used to love riding bikes. I would go pretty much anywhere on it. I moved here, and probably within the first week, I didn't know a single thing about our location, but I just went bike riding. Didn't really care.
Isn't it amazing how you discover and see things? And I'm still I'm in Toronto. I'm discovering new things every day. I'm on my bike.
There's a lake that's not far from here. You could walk to it, and I don't know why. I've rarely ever been there.
We have
we go to the further one. We go to
250 kilometers of bike trails that most people don't. Well, bike and wilderness and walking trails, whatever, in Toronto. Everyone thinks it's a concrete jungle here. It's like most of the stuff's hidden.
Mm-hmm.
I have to show you guys this. My dad brought over a big box of junk, from when I was a little kid. Look at this gem right here.
No, wait. Okay, so Phantom Menace.
Is that VHS?
Book.
Oh, it's book.
Nice.
It's literally the Phantom Menace, but in book form. It's a book made from the movie. It's the most ridiculous thing. But I saw it and I was like, oh, I got to keep this.
One of
I
my most
have-
interesting digital collectibles. I mean, I still have my old videotapes for the most part. My DVD collection. But what I have that I really like is I have a VCD set from Australia that has episodes 4, 5, 6. And, this is before DVD and Blu-ray. And to have these on video CD, and people ask what are video CD? Well, if you're old enough, you remember. But to have a cruddy digital copy of these movies, it's great and it's legit. It's not like it's a pirate copy of anything. This is a LucasArts endorsed product.
Right.
And it's just one of those odd things I have in my collection. Now the box isn't perfect. It's not collector quality, but it's there for me. I love it. I love having it.
I have a CD for Star Wars: A New Hope, the soundtrack. I don't know where it is, but I think it's in the other room. But yeah, got it from my uncle probably 15 years ago, maybe 16, because it would have been before we moved here. So probably 16, 17 years ago.
Wow. One of these days I got to go through that old collection. There's definitely. What's sad is the videotapes are probably garbage now.
It's all
The
about the
magnetic
box art.
medium as a whole was trash and didn't last long. And then if you kept it near speakers, that didn't help. And kept it near a heat source, that didn't help. And of course, the more you played a videotape,
It's all about that box art.
oh, and the jackets, yeah, the stuff that. I mean, that's why DVDs were so cool in the beginning, because first you got this cool looking cover, and then you get the extras and the extra cinematics and
Oh
the
my
making
god,
of,
and all the bloopers and
bloopers, yeah, and the
So they-
outtakes.
So they just did this with the new Lego video game. I don't know if you've talked about it at all on your casts or not, but the new Skywalker Saga Lego video game. Did you buy it?
No.
Okay. The buzz was stupid huge. But if you got it pre-order from Best Buy, it came in a tin.
Okay, yeah.
And the tins are just, in my opinion, they look awesome. I think it is Han Solo and Carbonite Lego.
Ooh.
That's what the tin looks like. And the only way to get it was if you pre-ordered from Best Buy. And the people are selling these tins for just ridiculous money. I mean, as much as the game.
I used to spend $10 or $15 more to get certain Blu-rays in the tin, which was ridiculous. Or steelbook editions or whatever.
But it looked so good. I
Yeah.
would love to have one of the tins. I actually got mine from Walmart like a week after it dropped, and nobody knew that Walmart had it because the people at Walmart put it in a locked drawer behind the counter. And I went to the case and they didn't have it. All they had was the regular version. And I was like, oh, and it was the third Walmart that I'd been to. And I asked the lady, I was like, do you guys have the Skywalker Saga Deluxe Edition? And she was like, yeah, we do. And she just opened up a drawer. She put a key in the thing and opened up the drawer, and there it was, brand new. I couldn't believe it.
I work for Walmart. I said this, and of course, I go in there as a customer like you, and the most frustrating part of going in there as a customer is sometimes finding someone to help you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And trust me, Walmart's trying their best.
Well, for sure. I have stock in Walmart.
But it's so frustrating when you go in and you can't get help or you can't get an answer to your question. And sometimes it's just a matter of you finding that right employee who knows, yeah, we got it and we got it here.
What's really frustrating about Walmart is the fact that the online app does not always match what is actually in stock. Because if you checked,
Well, now in Canada, it's castrated.
oh yeah,
We castrated the app a while ago. It's not nearly as useful as it used to be.
yeah, because it said that it was not in stock, and she had 3.
Yeah.
That reminds me of when I went into GameStop and we had to call in for, it was called a Ravage pack. Again, Transformer, big shock. But
My favorite tape, by the way.
We called it, well, it's similar to toys, it's a toy discussion, I guess. But we had to call it in because apparently people were or the stores were getting rid of them, and they just didn't have too many quantities of them. So we called it in, and they were able to hold one for us. So we got that done on, like, let's say a Monday. Thursday we went in, and it was almost kind of giving me anxiety because they couldn't find it right away. They had someone else's, and they couldn't find ours. We sitting there for like 10 minutes seeing if it'll come up, because here's hoping they didn't accidentally sell it to someone. Apparently it fell in the back of the shelves. So, but they were able to sell it to us, and hooray.
So I'll give you a pro tip. And this is same in the States as it is in Canada for Walmart. And I assume in other stores too, but I can say specifically for Walmart. So a lot of people game the system in the stores. They know XYZ product, let's say Lego. If you wait a little while, it's going to go on sale, clearance. Well, if you look at the metal shelf system and you look at the bottom shelf and it's
Yup,
got a riser that's 4 inches from the bottom,
yup.
most of those lift up.
I already know.
If you're looking for stuff, or if you're not looking, just be curious. Lift up clear the shelf, lift it up, and look at what's under there. Now, you'll find garbage, dust, mice, whatever. You'll find empty drinks,
Sold out sets.
but you'll see stuff that has been gone for a while, and the store still shows inventory or whatever. Take a look. You may find some gold there.
I hid a Transformer in the My Little Pony section because apparently it was rare. Some people
And that
even
works,
claimed
but
it
it
was.
only works so long, right up until you get like new employees who are told to go clean an area, right?
Well,
And
that's
they
the
do their
funny
job
thing
and they
too.
clean the area and fix it.
That was the funny thing, was that it was like a store insert, the cardboard shelves that they have to display and promote whatever. But not only could we only go back about a week after to get this like borderline unreleased toy at the time, but they were just about to clear out those sections too. And I had just realized that a lot of Transformers fans I knew at the time were getting into My Little Pony. So I was like, I'm screwed. Someone's going to find that, pick it up, and then it's going to be done. I have it sitting on my shelf now.
Yeah,
Yeah, that shelf thing though.
that's true story. That's big facts.
Once a month, maybe once every 2 months now, but I would say for most of the last 5 years, once a month that worked for me to find stuff, and maybe for the last year, once every 2 months.
Yeah.
Not just in the sections I'm looking, I've just popped anywhere where it's not a lot of work. Oh, there's only 3 things here. I'll just lift it up, and the stuff I would find, because
That's
people
where it
are
always is. The empty shelves.
I can imagine Hot Wheels would be big for that, but I also imagine if a collector's looking for Hot Wheels, that'd be the first place they look to.
See, most people who are, I got the box here. When they're going after the Hot Wheels, once they get into the actual collecting of them, and they realize, oh, they want to get their access to a case of them, then they usually find the one friend in the store,
Huh.
and then what they'll do is they'll say, hey, let me know when they come in, and they figure out the 2 days a week that they get deliveries,
Yep.
so that they could be there at opening, or they'll tell the guy, hey, I'll be there after 6 if you're still working, blah, and they'll make whatever arrangement so they can crack open the case, so they can get the 2 good cars out of every box.
Mm-hmm.
I watch enough of these unboxing videos. I don't have enough friends in Walmart to get away with that, but yeah, very soon we're going to open up all those Hot Wheels cars, and I'll do it online, because that whole thing now, look at this. That's
I'll
all
join it because I
on
know
the
a lot
4
of the
cars that I've been collecting, and the other ones are on the desk.
I tell you what, I had a really cool experience at GameStop the other day. You mentioned GameStop. It kind of reminded me of this. It was like 2 or 3 days ago.
GameStop, EB Games, yeah.
And I went in there, and I was the only person. I went on my lunch break. And I was just like, maybe they'll have something cool, whatever. And I went in there, and I was talking to the guy. And, of course, the Lego game that just came up, and I was talking to him about it. And I was getting ready to leave, and he was like, oh, since you're in the Lego and whatever, he was like, we've got these things that corporate sent us because people are so pissed off about the Blue Milk minifig, and they're not, they're not available, and you can't get them even if you buy the game.
Yeah.
And so what they've given them is, God, I don't even know if I have it. I don't know where it is. What they've given them is Finn in the Stormtrooper outfit,
Yeah.
in the poly bag, and he tossed me one, and it might be in the trunk of my car actually. He tossed me one, and he was like, "Here you go, man," and I didn't buy anything, and I was like, "I can have this." He was like, "Yeah, man, it's cool. Just you're supposed to have it for participating Star Wars purchase, but it sounds like you buy plenty stuff, so here you go." So, which
Nice.
of course I already have it, but still, it was super nice, and it came with. Next time I come on this broadcast, I'll bring he gave me a poster.
Ooh.
And the poster is, I don't know if you have the game or if you've played the game, but if you have the game, when it very first opens up, you have like Rey with her lightsaber and all the other characters on like a little tiny mountain island type deal.
Sure.
And it's that.
Nice.
That's the poster, and it's a really legit poster.
Is it from the island where she's training with Luke, or?
I don't know where it's at. Honestly, it's in the trunk of my car. I haven't even gotten it out yet.
The funny thing about that is I had a similar thing, but when the Halo, I think it was Halo 2 anniversary game was coming out, they had a promotion where if you get the game or you pre-order the game, they'll give you this the Spartan exclusive, almost like a polybag thing.
Oh, cool.
And I was in GameStop and I heard about it, but it was like a month later. And so I asked the person, hey, just wondering, just curious, do you guys have the Halo thing? They had one in the register and they just gave it to me. That was it.
Yeah.
Didn't ask for me to buy a game or anything like that. They just gave it to me. And that was it.
It's the best. Free stuff is the best.
I'm not that lucky.
You need to go to GameStop more often, it seems.
Yeah. You need to go in there and just shoot the bulb.
Yeah, EB Games, GameStop, whatever. It's the same thing up here. Every time I'm in the mall, I'll walk in there because each store is slightly unique compared to the other locations. I find And I used to find little bits of gold, but not so much the last 6 months. I used to, a figure here or something there that I was into, but like I keep waiting for Castle Grayskull to come down in price. I could buy a few more. And
Hmm.
I know EB sometimes will have these weird sales. And it's like, nope, not yet.
Usually there's small trinkets or things you don't really care about at this point.
Yeah.
Like mystery bag stuff that's just random crap. That's the main thing that's usually on sale. Or shirts. Sometimes you'll find a shirt.
I'm a big shirt guy. Mama Lego said earlier, Rick's got too many shirts because I bought another one to add to the collection of
Hmm.
gimmick shirts, and I forgot to show it off. I don't even know where it is
I
today.
have so many of them.
So I bought it because it was on clearance at Walmart, and but at EB, at least the one in Yorkdale, the shirts are disgusting. They've been sitting there
Yeah.
so long. The top edge is all dirty and dusty.
They're always greasy too.
Yeah. They've just been there too long. They've collected all the crap out of the air, and everyone who touches them, it's just they don't sell.
And they just shove more into it.
Yeah.
You know
But
what?
yeah, I'm always a sucker of those gimmicky shirts, and I always feel bad getting them because it's like, man, the only reason why I'm getting this is Jurassic Park or something.
Well, I only buy them for the streams. I don't wear them out. I'm too much of an adult, I guess. I won't wear them out. I started this 2 or 3 years ago. I was looking at my thumbnails, and it's like, okay, once I start putting myself into the thumbnails or allowing YouTube to do that, it's like, okay, look at this. What am I wearing? Walmart shirts, George shirts. Well, they're blue, brown, red, blue. Yeah, I'm seeing like the same 2, 3, 4, 5 colors over and over. It's like, geez, it looks like I'm wearing the same shirt every day or every other week. And it's like, oh, let's change it up. That's where the stupid gimmick shirts came from. And now I've got 40, 50, 60 of them now. It's like, now I got to get to a point, and this is something I got to work out with the wife, is in my drawers, I need to figure out how to have first in, first out setup so I'm not wearing them reasonably close together so they don't show up in my thumbnails on the same
Oh
screen.
my God, Rick's gonna FIFO his shirts.
Well, no, dude, it's the plan. This glass cabinet here is probably going to become the home to my gimmick shirts. So that like tonight when I came home at 8:30 before the 9 o'clock stream, I could just grab the one on the top. That's what I'll wear unless I want a theme one. If I'm doing Mario, I'll grab the Mario shirt. But otherwise, it's the one off the top.
I want to get a Hot Wheels shirt. I don't have any. I just
I would love
realized
a Hot Wheels logo shirt. I would love
Yeah.
that. I love brands. Because it's not just the gimmick shirt. When I got the Coca-Cola shirt, I go, oh man, I love that shirt. Especially vintage brands. Like that's something I could get more into. I could tonight. I passed on deals on the rock and roll shirts. Old hair bands and stuff. It's like, But
I passed on a Captain America shirt because I was like, do I really want to be a Canadian walking around with a Captain America shirt?
So
Yes.
my favorite
Yes,
shirt
you
is
do.
the Shield. That's one of my favorite shirts. Plus, it's blue. I love the blue shirt.
Yeah.
But I bought the new shirt I bought tonight was another Captain America shirt. It was the one that says Kapow on it or something.
Yes, that's the one I saw at Walmart the other day. Yeah.
$7 Canada.
Yeah.
And that's
Like
a
that
second or
comic.
third discount on it. Like it's been dropping down clearly at that
Hey,
store, but
hey.
only that store. The other three I've been into the last 2 days, they was full price. So I don't know what it is about that one store that they trying to clear out that one stupid
I
shirt.
saw Captain America, Spider-Man, I think Thor, and I saw Thanos with Snap.
Yeah.
Do you have in Canada a store called Five Below?
Five Below.
I don't think so.
I don't think we have them in Ontario, in Toronto area. I don't think so.
We don't
It's
even
like
have
a
Walgreens.
it's like a store, kind of like a Dollar General or Family Dollar,
I've heard of
Okay.
it.
whatever, and everything in it's $5 and under, pretty much.
Okay. Dollar
Um,
Tree, Dollarama, Giant Tiger.
right.
That would probably be our equivalents.
So in this Five Below store, they have official Star Wars merch, and they have shirts. And one of my favorite shirts right now is a Boba Fett shirt that they make. It's yellow and it has Boba Fett on it, but it's like a cartoon, almost Funko Pop looking Boba Fett.
Okay.
And they sell all those shirts and they're $5. And to get an officially licensed Star Wars shirt, I mean, you're looking at $10-20 easy. So I love going into Five Below.
The worst part of my shirt collection, I don't know who thought it was a good idea. My family, friends, everyone bought me Grogu shirts.
Oh God.
Baby Yoda. I've got like 8 different Grogu shirts.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, the character is cute, and I love having
Nobody
Star
needs
Wars
8
shirts.
Grogu shirts.
But no, yeah, I don't need it, and they're all different. But it's like, God damn, really? And I see 2 or 3 new ones in the store. It's like, I'm not buying another Grogu shirt. I don't want to wear the ones I've got.
I remember I had to send someone a package, and I drew on their letter a little Grogu at the bottom. Just a cute little Grogu in the little basket. But the dollar store, I swear the Mega Bloks Ninja Turtles, they finally got rid of them in Dollarama.
Yeah, it's dried up here too. I keep looking. I'm always, oh, that's so cool.
Oh,
I love it.
break it.
Now,
And
see,
then I got
okay.
and then I got tired of Grogu. It's like,
Now see, if Lego would sell that, I think people would buy it.
Yep. By the way, you would love my Dollarama for the Hot Wheels. We had, I swear, like this whole big section of, they put out 25 of the same cases of Hot Wheels cars. And they had mostly everything except for, I tried to find the Treasure Hunt and the Supers. And I guess someone got ahead of me. But I got.
See, people think I'm funny because I'm not hunting those. And I've if I recognize that, oh, this is a super or this is a treasure hunt, fine, I'll grab it. Oh, I won't clear it out. I'll grab one.
Yeah. I just wanted to look for it to see if I could find it, and that was it. But I didn't. But I found
25 cases and you couldn't find any?
No, someone got ahead of me. But I did find the car. This is the main one that I wanted to find. It's a keychain clip. Doesn't have any wheels. It's just a metal thing, but it's for a keychain, and it's sold as a regular
carabiner. It's a
no. This is more like a Corvette, but man, the Street Wiener is pretty cool too.
There's a line of the Hot Wheels, and I don't know if they're called tools or something. I've got one that's got like a screwdriver, one that's like a wrench.
Experimotors, that's what it's called.
Experimotors. There you go. That sounds about right.
One of my favorite Hot Wheels cars of all time is Tooligan.
What's it look like?
It's got the wrench on the back. Its windscreen looks like a crowbar. It's got screwdrivers on the side of it. And then the wheel wells are also wrenches too.
So it's like a Swiss Army knife. That's cool.
Pretty much. The first run that they had, it's flat on the side, so they decoed it with a ruler.
Okay. One of the things I was almost afraid of with the Hot Wheels was, it's one thing for me to collect those 4 cars because it's based on my interest in the mega sets.
Yeah.
But then I started buying a few of those other ones, like the ones that are kind of Lego compatible. And then I bought like 1 or 2 of the gimmicky ones, and it's like, and I got the Barbie van ones. Like, oh, this could be bad.
I got the Barbie van. That's the one
I gotta stop buying these special ones. Now my daughter still gets them, and that's fine. I'm not too worried about her getting obsessed with this stuff, but it's like now, and even today when I went to look, I didn't even go through all the Hot Wheels. If I didn't see what I was looking for on the front, I said, that's it. I'm not wasting the time, because I could spend 45 minutes in some stores checking out all the Hot Wheels, looking under to read all the names, and it's like, nah, it's okay. I'll pretty much burn that out until if Mega makes a new car, then I'm screwed and I'll be hunting again.
Yeah. Just give me 1 sec. I believe I know where Tooligan is, actually.
Oh, really? You got one handy.
Yeah.
So I think Hot Wheels is brilliant because they figured out how you make the one casting, and if it sells, you release it year after year after year with a slightly new paint job or new plastic wheels or chrome this part or don't chrome that part. Brilliant.
Well,
With very
Rick,
little retooling, you get a whole new product that you can con people into buying.
it's like 1 o'clock here, and I have to work tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there thinking, I've been looking. It's like, yeah, it's one here, and I'm thinking like, and I wanted to go for a ride in the dark again, third day in a row. I probably won't make it. This has been fun, guys. Though 4 hours. This is officially the longest short. By the way, these were supposed to be shorter episodes. That's why they call it New Bricks today. It wasn't really New Bricks this week. I was supposed to do this in a more timely manner, and it turned out to be the longest episode with the most product I've had in 2 years on the show.
Let me see if I can find Tooligan before you close it out. It's in this.
I started late.
And you start, well, in all fairness, you did start. You came in at 1 hour and 48. We were, because, yeah, when you came on, I was already done showing off everything. So that's okay. Next time, you'll come on when we start up.
Let's see. I got a Star Trek, a wicked cool Corvette.
So you can take off, Ty, if you got to go and
Oh, right on.
close it up.
Yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you next week or whenever.
Yeah, thanks for hanging with us. It's been cool.
Yeah.
Where's that Tooligan? I know it's in here. It's cyan one. Let's see. Oh, I found Coop's clip. So this is the one that's no, my lighting sucks. Let's see. What can I do? It's all chromed out too, so it's all reflective and.
Oh, yep. I saw that one recently. Okay, yeah, you're right. It's just a keychain. It's a weight. Yeah.
Yep, pretty much. There's that brick base one.
Yep.
So the roof and the wheel on the back can pop off. Also found this McLaren.
See, I think that one that you show with the brick one, I think there's 3 color variants on that now.
I think that one's a new one, but there is another one that came out not too long ago. That was a different sculpt. It was more of a square-shaped truck.
Okay.
I swear it's in here. I'm not lying. Let's see. DeLorean, taco car.
When it comes to those brick ones, I'm shocked that Mattel has not. Oh, I like that one. Yeah.
That's my favorite. I got so many different versions of this.
Oh, really?
Yep. I got a treasure hunt one too.
I would probably like that in red.
Yeah, I got it in red. I got it in orange, chrome.
Because to me, tools like red handled tools. You know.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm surprised I haven't found a carbonator for this year. That's the ball opener one.
Ooh, what? Hey, I just got an update from one of my Chinese. Let's see. Received by local delivery company. Okay. But of course, it's not good enough to tell me which one.
Mm-hmm. God, I hate that.
Oh, it's not going to be cool stuff anyway. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Actually, it is going to be a cool one. It could make my next episode really cool. Nice. Like that IG-88 that I'm going to build, that's going to be something. Hopefully it's good quality.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that red truck?
That is I think it's a Jeepster, 1967 Jeepster Commando.
Have you seen, it's got all the dirt on the tires?
Yep.
So have you seen that whole wave of 10 cars they got out now? They're all
No,
off-roader mutters or something like that.
I
Dirty
got a
tag.
few of them. I'm missing one of them, I believe, and I think they're 5, if I'm not
Is it
mistaken.
5? I thought there was like 10. Maybe I'm wrong. It could be.
These aren't the mainline ones. These are like an offshoot type thing.
Oh, okay.
So they got specialized packaging. Now I've got.
Yeah, the card I think is brown and green that I'm thinking of. I like that. Some of my friends, they're able to collect these, and they're able to stick to just they'll collect the Porsches, or they'll collect the Civics, or they'll collect whatever,
I just buy whatever I like. Sometimes it's like I like a Porsche, so I'll buy a Porsche. But if it's a new one or a McLaren that catches my attention, then that's fine. But man, I am so bad when it comes to recolors for Hot Wheels. I mean, I mentioned about the Tooligan. I've got so many of these Capo Corvettes, and I just keep buying them because, that's the same thing that I like, so might as well buy another one. I got so many DeLoreans. I got a rare DeLorean in here, too.
If anyone catches the 4th hour of the show and they see new bricks today and all they see is Hot Wheels cars on the screen.
There you go.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm not going to dig out every Hot Wheels car.
Yeah, I like that.
I want to put some Halo guys on them.
I want to know how many brick cars have they made? Like, in how many years has this been going on?
So, I think they just caught on to the fact that people are liking the idea of, adding bricks to Hot Wheels stuff, because they did that with tracks originally, because I think the big kicker for it was Mattel owns Mega Blocks and Mega Constructs now, so they try to integrate that a little
But
bit
yet
more.
they won't mark it on the Hot Wheels package. Like, why are you not saying this is Mega Constructs compatible in other leading brands? Like, why are you not saying this?
Yeah, I don't get that, but yeah, with
Mattel does not understand how to market. They just don't.
No. Especially in Canada. I mean, I can't find a single new Halo set now. It's ridiculous. But
Well, with them closing Montreal down, that's the kiss of death now.
yeah. But with something like this, where it's actually brick built and you can snap stuff on it like this, where the car is basically a building block. I think they've only made 2 of them.
Right.
Something small, a custom small block in this guy. But they've made other Hot Wheels cars where they have the clips or the pegs and whatnot to attach other stuff. I have one in here called Kick Cart. And, the little tiny minifigures that you have with those Mega Bloks trucks, they're meant to go in that.
Really?
So this whole entire beam right here, that's for clipping on figures.
Ooh. Nice.
I have like a go-kart version of that again, figures can go on. Unimog. I like that. Yeah, I like that they're doing a whole bunch of things with Hot Wheels cars. I got a donut in here.
Yeah, the food series is hilarious.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah, there's a bunch of dessert ones I've seen that were just so cute.
The one I really want to get is the Quick Bite. It's the ice cream truck that turned into a taco truck, basically, and just reprint it. But it's a rare one, and I can't find it, so.
For me, the most iconic Hot Wheels car I had as a kid was the James Bond white, I guess it was probably a Lotus or something, that turned into the submarine.
A Lotus? Usually aren't they Aston Martins?
It might have been. Very futuristic looking car, kind of Lamborghini looking thing. But it turns in one of the movies, it turned into a submarine. And it's like, I had this Hot Wheels car, and I know exactly what happened to it. Playing in the playground in, I don't know, 82 or whatever, in a sandbox. And I know I came home from the park that day and I did not have that Hot Wheels car. Someone else got it.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Especially now, because I shouldn't be in the playground.
Yeah, it just gets a little odd. I would love to go to a playground at 7 in the morning and just stake it out and make it really uncomfortable for parents and their kids. It's like,
Just start waving at them.
yeah, no, that's my section. Have my bucket, and a little source of water. You know, you're not supposed to have water in here. Bug
Make a
off.
sandcastle.
Make it, yep.
These are the type of cars I grew up
I'm
with.
going to need that sand too, kid. I'm sorry. I'm annexing your part of the sandbox.
And the cops come and they ruin everything, don't they?
Well, can you imagine that discussion? Like, you can't kick me out. I have just as much right to play in that sandbox as anybody. It's like,
and he's like, well, I guess you got us there. It's that rare DeLorean, by the way.
ooh, that's
This
so
was-
weird looking.
Yeah, because it was part of a Alien line of mystery pack cars. And
Oh,
sometimes when you go to the highest number, they're the rarest ones. So it's like a
so these
digital-
are like in those little blind bags?
Yep.
Wow, see, that I couldn't do.
Oh, I went searching through about 8 boxes of mystery pack cars, and I couldn't find this, and I could not find. I think it's the Nissan Skyline because they're both rare.
That is a very popular one. I've watched enough videos to know.
But I did eventually get them. There's the
Nice.
Skyline.
So how many Hot Wheels cars you said you had?
1900. I just passed by 1900.
So here's a question for you. Like, are you doing anything to catalog these? Like, you got a photo library? Oh, yeah? Okay.
I've got this guy's a little guy with a gun.
Yeah, I've seen him before in a different color, I'm sure.
I've got so many of them. But I've got a Facebook page. It's Brian's Diecast Hot Wheels. I don't remember the specific name, but that has every single one of my Hot Wheels cars listed in albums, photo albums,
Okay.
with each individual year and series, like miscellaneous or monster trucks or whatever else. I want to reorganize my monster trucks though, but everything is there. And then I have an Instagram page where it's Brian's Hot Wheels collection, all one word, and that has everything on that, and that helps me keep track of the exact number
You
of
find
Hot Wheels
Facebook albums is really good for this. That's interesting. Okay.
Well, I used to use Snups, which
Right.
was an app.
Yeah, and Snups was amazing, and I've really suffered without Snups. I mean, I'm making good use of Google Photos, but it's not the same.
No.
I have to manually share it to other sources, and Snups on its own was great.
I hate that website got shut down because they, first of all, they helped promote, or I helped promote them. I got an advertisement deal from them long ago. Second, it was so convenient and easy to do pretty much anything other than to rearrange stuff was awesome. And 3, I got in trouble for one of their links.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if you got any of the links on your YouTube channel and pages or whatever, but apparently I got a strike for one of my videos having a link because it wasn't like a traditional link or a known link. So I got in trouble for that. I appealed it and said, this is a link that I generally use. I don't know why you guys are against that. I mean, doesn't seem like you understand the site. And they removed it, or it seemed like they removed it. I can't really say for sure because it was a warning strike. It wasn't a full strike. So
So
I
it was
deleted
a
it.
link to one of the SNUPs
Yeah.
library, or because
No,
that
it was to their main website.
okay, that is so odd.
So I had to basically wipe out every link that I had, which I didn't feel bad because the website's gone at this point. It
Yeah.
doesn't work. So,
Well, yeah, actually, I now know if anyone was clicking on my old snups, I guess, and all the links were snups.it. Yeah, it goes to some bullshit landing page now that we probably wouldn't want stuff going to.
you know what's funny is that on the last probably couple of weeks, the site was up. They started advertising.
Yeah. They
They
finally
started
flew
putting
in, which I didn't mind if that's what they wanted to do. I had suggested time and again, you got to figure out a way to monetize this somehow.
exactly because apparently it's not cheap to have people put photos on your website.
No, no. I mean, you've only got about 3 or 4 choices for hosting, Amazon World Services, Google, Apple, blah, 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 blah. And it all costs money. Um, they could have done inline advertising on the side, or they could have done a premium service. Lord knows I was using Snups in a big way. I offered to pay either way. Like I'll watch an ad or put ads on my page, or I'll pay for premium, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was really good. There was a competing thing that was out there called Gem or Gem or something. And in many ways it was better, but it died faster. Snups had a slow death because it would seem like it would die every year and come back for a few months and then die again. And it was just painful for like the last 3 years of it. Like, you guys, you got to figure out a way to make this work. And then it just got to a point where it's clear they were hoping to get bought out and it didn't happen. And then they just kind of shuttered. And
So the funny thing about Gemmer was someone had a cross promotion with that where it was some YouTuber, Jobby the Hong. He had a deal with them that he would be giving away a product that they just had, and he would, also review the product. So it was a whole contest giveaway type of thing, and it was successful. And you had to basically make an account on that page and be somewhat active or just post something on that page. And it worked pretty well. I entered it and someone won. A couple of weeks later, the website shut down.
nice.
So, yeah. I really did not mind. I was expecting them to put ads for Walmart and stuff on their website. I thought that was a reasonable thing to do, but I feel bad for the people that lost their images and stuff. I was lucky to start up a Facebook page before doing the Snups thing. And just before the shutdown, I moved my Transformer stuff to a Facebook page and had it like that. So I got super lucky with that. The only thing I lucked out on was the Lego stuff. I lost all that, but I didn't post a lot of Lego stuff. So
Right.
it wasn't a big deal.
My first experience with Snups going down after I had committed to using it in a big way, after they had actually highlighted me for the second time as, like, I guess, a power user, the way I was using it and promoting them. And then they had their downtime of like a month. And it's like, it was devastating to me. And when it came back
Yeah.
up, as soon as it was up and running again, I started grabbing my stuff. And then eventually it's like I had to figure out a way to duplicate most of this information. Now, I've done that with Google Photos. So in that respect, it works great. And every album is shareable, but it's a pain in the ass and I can't share the whole thing. I have to share each individual album.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with Snups, I'd share the one account and whatever was shareable, everyone would see, which was nice. And it had a hierarchy and a tree to it, and it was real simple and clean. But yeah, I'll have to check out using Facebook libraries as a way of organizing. Because I do
Yeah.
like to post. I mean, that's the thing. The stuff on my desk now, it's all going to get photographed. I'll post it to Facebook. I'll post it to Twitter. I'll post it to like a dozen different social media things. And then I'll have, of course, the archived photo collection in Google Photos, which I'll also have a little text insert for any relevant information. But yeah, using Facebook in a different way, I'll have to take a look at that, see if that's going to work for me.
I think the happiest I am with what I was able to move before the whole breakdown was my Halo stuff, because I just decided probably on the 2 weeks before it crashed, I decided, okay, I'll put all my Hot Wheels on one of my, or not Hot Wheels, my Halo sets and all the minifigures, and everything included with that, all in separate photos, and organize it with that. And it's a pretty massive collection, so it's not like it's not like it just takes like maybe a couple hours to do. And I'm so happy that I decided to do it on both, because I'd be screwed. I don't think
Yeah.
I'd be able to do it again, honestly.
Well, now you've given me a project. See if what I should be doing, if I should be using Facebook differently instead of just, maybe make it a separate page outside of Albrecht's count just to say, this is my library page.
Well, I've organized my Hot Wheels through year and series. So I got the mainline stuff through the years, and then whatever's in like a subcategory of like pop culture line cars, where it's like the $4 cars with all the printing and whatever. If it's in a line like that, I'll put that in its own category. I imagine with Lego, you would probably have to do it by the series.
Yeah, themes, yeah.
Themes, yeah. Because
So,
I'd imagine with the years,
long
it's
as
gonna be a
I
little more
don't even care how much work I'd have to put into it, as long as I could end up with a better system than I'm using now, where like if I make a post, and what I generally do is, on my Facebook page, it'll be like, this master set, this mega set, this speeder set, whatever. But it's not terribly searchable, and there's no tree to it. So there's no good way to drill down through my collection. If you don't know what you're looking for, you're never going to find it, unless you're going in analog order based on when I post, and that's brutal. But if I could have subfolders based on anything, that's better than nothing.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out. I got four weeks vacation. That could be and that's kind of what I did. But the last time I had a big vacation, like, okay, Snups is going down, but what I had done with Snups, as I knew it was going down, it's like, oh, it's back up again. And I started just taking screenshots of everything massively, because I had already lost a lot of the original photography. So having some was better than nothing. So I just took screenshots of it and carved that up, because it was still faster than trying to take photography again.
I think that's the one thing I wish I could get back was, like I said, a lot of the Lego stuff I didn't post a lot, but I think the most proudest I was my Speed Champions that I had up there.
You could search Google for the Wayback Machine and see how searchable your old stuff was, if you remember your account on Snups, and see if that's something you can call up, because the Wayback Machine, I assume, still exists through Google or whatever. And it took snapshots of a lot of the internet at different points, and you'd be surprised what might be recoverable.
I think I can do it again. It's just, do I want to? It's just the only
Yeah,
thing.
and that's the thing. I mean, even the time it's going to take me to take pictures of this garbage on my desk, that's one thing, but I have to have something, because, like, I don't want to be. I mean, what happened with the Master She-Ra set? That's just kind of a fluke. Big Bad Toy Store, when you order those pre-orders, and you order them 6 months to a year ahead sometimes, and it's risky, but I ordered from them because I know generally they come through.
Mhm.
But I forgot completely. But it's a fluke because usually I'm good enough, and it's like, oh, did I order this? And I look now at my Google Photos, like, do a quick search. Okay, nope, don't have this yet, so let's buy it.
Yeah.
Because years ago I used to make mistakes. That's where Snuffs was great. I could be out at a toy show. Did I have this? Nope. Okay, let's buy it.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I'm able to register a lot of my actually, I've had a harder time with my Hot Wheels as of lately, but Transformers, I'm able to register pretty easily. So when I go to a toy fair, usually when I'm picking out random cars, it's not the same thing I already have. But learning more about certain Hot Wheels cars and how close they are to each other, like you'll find I have 2 yellow old 442s or old Oldsmobiles, and I thought they were the exact same car. And it turns out it wasn't the exact same car, but you almost swear it was.
So the
And
castings are different.
it was very similar colors. Like they even had 2 black stripes going over the top. Man, I hate how many times I say like, but it's got 2 black stripes on the top. They both use silver. They both use yellow, and they're super similar. But apparently, they are both different cars. They came out the same year too, so that's kind of funny. But yeah, it's come to a point where I don't mind having a car that's similar to this car. I just want to make sure it's not the same car. If that makes sense. And if it is, did it come out a different year? Because I've got some of the mine carts from Minecraft. I've got Wheelie Chair, and I've got Snoopy, where I've got versions of them in the card because I've got them from 3 years beforehand, and this is just for that year because they sometimes re-release them for a different year, so I keep them in the package with that year in mind.
Okay. With all these
I'm a
Hot Wheels
hoarder.
I bought, I think I've bought, I think, 3 dupes, and they're not horrible.
No.
It might give me an opportunity, maybe even to customize 1 or 2 of them.
I have a collection of gold hovering outs because my family just kept giving me the same car over and over again.
Why?
They just didn't think it was the same one, but it is. And I've got it open, obviously, because the first time I'll open it. But then I've got it in the short cards, then I got it in the tall cards. I could put like a glass case of these hovering out cars just for the hell of it.
You know what was weird? You probably didn't catch the episode, but December was the big month for me collecting the Hot Wheels in a big way. And my daughter had come to me with a big pillowcase full of Hot Wheels cars. And, now she's going on 18, but, when she was 5 or 6 years old, we were always on the floor playing smash 'em ups with the Hot Wheels cars. We had a great old time. And a lot of these were hand-me-down cars and whatever. Because I don't remember ever buying her many Hot Wheels cars. I don't think her mother did either. So these were, from friends and family, whatever, giving us toys for her. And the fact that she brought me a near perfect skull crusher, a bone crusher,
Bone Crusher.
That was in the right color scheme to match the Mega set. It was like, this has to be fate. What are the odds that a big Lego collector guy, daughter, would have by the way, in a pillowcase full of scratched up, beat up cars, a near pristine car amongst them, not scratched up, not scarred up, not showing all the rigors and damage of all the other cars in that pillowcase, in the perfect color scheme to match the Mega Build. Like, what are the odds? Like, that's just crazy.
It's weird too because I have I didn't really take care of my cars either, but for some reason, there's always cars that are scratched up, beat up, have dirt in them because they've been played in the sandbox as well.
Yeah.
And there's like 10 cars that are super clean. I have a chrome one that I swear looked like it was new until my dog got at the spoiler. So that sucks. But the car itself is still really good condition.
Have you repaired any Hot Wheels cars?
So, yeah, kind of. I have a Hot Wheels car that.
There's two guys on YouTube I watch who restore Hot Wheels, and
Oh,
it
yeah, I love
fascinates me. Fascinating.
I don't go to that extent, but I have had to take one of the Speed Machine cars from like 2010, and I noticed that the black was being scraped off, and then the pins would have red paint on the ends of them. And so I just took this very sharp or very fine Sharpie, and I tried to fill in the gaps of the stripes. And it's very thin stripes too, so you can't really notice too much of the discoloration. But and then I took some red paint, just dabbed it on the pin, and it looks like a brand new car.
Damn. I'll have to have you on when I crack all these. I thought, I'll sit there and I'll do the Bone Crusher opens on a Bone Crusher thing. Nah, I'll probably just do like one stream of just let's open all the Hot Wheels and show them off. Because I think for me, they're going to largely be just like the CMFs. I'll open them, show them once, and never touch them again.
Yeah.
The fun for me was the chase. Because
Yeah.
I haven't had that feeling with Lego in a long time. Because I largely, when I was chasing the 2000, the 1999, say to 2006 Star Wars Lego, because that was all before I got into it at 2012. When I was chasing those original 6-7 years of sets, it's like, oh, this is fun, the thrill of the chase. And then it just got to be, oh, I know how to win this game. I have a credit card. And I work, and my wife works and makes even more money than I do. So between the two of us, like, all right, I can win this game. And I pretty much did. Virtually, I have every Lego set up until last year. I mean, 3 years ago, I have virtually every Lego set, period, straight up. And then I was even last year, I bought almost every set from the waves, like without even trying. I wasn't even thinking, and somehow I still end up with most of it. And this year I've got a fair bit of it, but I don't have every set, and I'm not going to try either. But with the Hot Wheels, it was just fun again to be chasing and looking and going to. I was in antique stores like in January. Hey, look at this place and look at all these cars, and it just kills me that I'm searching for all these Hot Wheels and I can't go to the best damn toy shows to find them because they're all on Sundays in this province.
Yeah.
Every one of them, and every 3 weeks there's a good one, and I can't go to any of them unless I book the time off. And I have a hard time justifying losing, 10 hours pay. Not losing it, but
Well, what's funny is that we only have one toy fair out here that's close by, or at least that I'm aware of. There might be another one that's a little further into Sydney, but one that's locally known. There's only really one. And when I went there a couple of times, they would have the big bins of cars, and you can get like 3 for $1. And what was interesting was I found Kroger exclusives.
Ooh.
For anyone who doesn't know, we don't have Krogers out here.
Yeah.
So these Hot Wheels cars, they're not available anywhere around here.
I have. Okay, this isn't one of them. I do have a Kroger exclusive somewhere in the box.
These were mystery
It's
bags.
just a Larry Woods. It's not exclusive. Okay.
No. I have a Larry Woods car too. It's the Bone Shaker.
Oh, you got that one, do you?
Yep, pure pure gold and kept it in the box.
Almost all the ones other than the desk ones are in here. Curious. And some of these I can't believe I bought. Like when I bought those big ones, you know, the big monster truck versions.
I wanted to get the Bowser one. I saw that today.
Ooh. Wait. A Bowser
Monster
bone
truck.
shaker?
No,
Oh, okay.
monster truck.
This one to me is the most interesting. It's a smaller scale monster truck. And I thought it was fake because it just looks different. The packaging looks different. And it's only in Dollar Tree, not Dollarama.
I've never seen
But
them. I've seen the
and I also
super
found a matching Roger Dodger because that's another one, right? So
Ooh.
in that scale, color shifters, purple passion.
Nice. I've seen the super tiny monster trucks. I have a few of those.
There was, and I kind of regret not getting it. Yeah, there was tiny one with a little track, and it had a bone crusher, but nowhere on the package did it say bone crusher. This is one of my favorite dual packs because it's got the car and the monster truck, the black red.
I think I got that one.
Nice. So that's my second double dual.
I think that's the one I got. Where's my phone? I can check.
Oh yeah, so here's Fig Rig. This has got the two studs on the hood.
Yeah.
So you can Lego connect. That's so cool.
And I think in the bed it's also got pegs, does it not?
Oh, you're right. It's got you're right. It's got two in there. And this is one of the rubber duckies.
Oh, you got the. I think is that the rare one? No, that's not the rare one. But
No, it's not the rare one. But I thought it was cool, so I grabbed it. And I got the Turtles one, but probably not the rare one for that either.
Oh, that's another one I don't have. Just never came across it.
That's one of the few Hot Wheels I've actually opened.
Yep, I got that. I can see.
I liked it enough that I bought two of them just so I would have a second one because I knew I was going to play with that one.
Mystery.
This is the one my daughter got out of the pillowcase, and it was like almost perfect. You know, if she would have showed this to me day one, I probably wouldn't have bought all the cars I was hunting down. I probably would have saved $100.
Yep. So does it not come with the other car? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So
Roger.
There it is.
Oh wow. By the way, I see Hot Wheels got some big, large, plastic, ugly cars now.
Oh yeah, those are weird.
They're hideous.
My favorite car of all time, other than the Tulgan, is the Camaro. So I had to get the monster truck Camaro.
Here's one of my mistakes. I bought duplicates.
Oh, Pixel Shaker.
Yeah, the Pixel Shaker. So it's not even of the cool. I got blue, yellow, and green, but I got two of the blues. Oh, I got a purple Pixel Shaker too. All right.
I think I have one in purple, red, and yellow. I know I got red and yellow.
And the Tesla truck, I'm not even sure why I bought it, but it's not technically the first one.
That's another one I need to get.
Yeah. This is the second variant.
I'm just looking to see if I got the Bone Shaker, because I'm the one that you showed. Oh, hey, hold on. Let's go to this one.
Well, you got the number 6? Ooh. I don't have that. I'm almost positive.
Where is
3 Roger Dodgers.
That's another one I need to get. Oh, except I do have the purple one, which is like Roger Dodger 2, I think?
Yeah, it's a 2. Actually, both of the bottom ones are 2s. Not my favorite. And I definitely felt like I was stretching it by collecting those as well. It's like, why not? Whatever.
Found it!
Oh. Oh, you got it. Nice, nice.
I got it in orange, and I think I've got it in
3
blue.
more Roger Dodgers, 2 of them being the steampunk versions. The 2
Oh, wow.
variants. Gold and black and black and gold. I kind of like that.
See, if it wasn't 2010, it might have been 2011.
Roger Dodger's definitely one I would have bought if I wasn't into this stuff. Like, it's just a cool looking car.
Oh, it is.
Three Purple Passions.
Oh, that's an older Purple Passion.
Yeah, one of them is. Well, we got the 60. Let's see. There's the 68 pack. But yeah, actually, and these are all nice on card. I mean, not that I care. I'll be ripping them all up.
I love those older cards.
Let's see how good my eyes are in the dark here. 2002.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that's 2002. And wow, that's tough.
I found it. I got the blue one.
Oh. So this is your photography from your collection?
Yes.
These are nice photos. Shoot. Really nice.
This is another good one. This is a custom 64 Galaxy, and it's a Kmart exclusive.
Ooh. Very nice. Hey, Jordan. Yeah, we're still on. We're just chatting. 3 more Purple Passions. 2007, 2012. Boy, this is hard on the eyes. Be nice if they put the same info in the same place. Why can't they do that? I had no idea. But if I look at the bottom of the car. Oh, that's an oldie. 89. Shut up. 1989.
Oh, yeah, that's classic. I might have that one.
Okay. Oh, I just noticed. You had to put Mattel in the logo.
Yeah, that's the really old.
Wow.
Old
Maybe I shouldn't open some of these.
Yeah, I wouldn't open that one.
I didn't pay much for them. I don't have an. The most expensive car I think was $4 or $8. Like, it was not a lot of money.
What does that one look like to you?
Oh man, it looks like Michael Knight's car. It's so cool.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
These two are just beautiful Purple Passions. And I think that's what I really liked was the fact these are Purple Passions and they're not purple. Like, I was really getting off on that.
Yeah.
Look at this Purple Passion. It's not purple. Which one is 2012 and 2003? Oh, the one with the American print in 2003. Very nice. I have been so tempted ever since I saw my very first one. And I've passed on it every time. And I kick myself every time for not
It's such a good car.
buying
Oh,
it.
I found that Carbonator one.
Oh, yeah, that's so weird.
My sister works at a daycare pretty much, and they have a Carbonator at that place.
So I don't know what I'm going to... Someone told me I shouldn't open these ones.
No, don't open.
And I got 2 of them. And honestly, at the time, I couldn't buy them unless I bought 2.
Yeah, that's actually the chase car, I believe, from that line.
Is it really? It's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just beautiful in every way. Black, gold chrome, nice print, beautiful cards.
I could be wrong about that, but I believe that's the chase car.
2017. They're not terribly old.
No, that's their 50th anniversary. I think they're 55 now.
Oh, okay.
a tuned Countach.
Oh wow, that's so weird looking. Now I do love Countach's, so that would be a weird one. Here's another one I accidentally duplicated. This is the problem
That's
you have.
one I don't have.
It's a fun one to have, and both me and my daughter were hunting like the same day or same couple days. Hey, Daddy, look what I got you at Dollarama. It's like, oh shit, you too?
You were mentioning Tooligan in red.
Oh wow. Yeah, see, that's the one I would want. I'd be all over that.
I think this. Yep, this is the same one where I got the rare one.
Ooh.
Remind me to send you a link to this because it's not.
Oh no, it's definitely cool. I'd be interested in looking at it. 3 more shakers. Well, I can't see my camera because I screwed up something here. There we go.
I don't think I have those, but the bottom one I have a similar one in gray, and it comes from a Pirate 5-pack.
Really?
Yeah.
Seven of 10. Do I have 2 of those? Jesus.
Yeah. Almost like you could give them to me.
I'm looking at like, how do I know? Well, that's the problem with the Dollarama stuff. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. I found the Star Wars pop culture one, so there's Bosk,
Oh, nice.
IG-88.
Hey, tell me why they would make Masters of the Universe Hot Wheels and they wouldn't use like Bone Shaker for like Skeletor.
I don't know, but they did use them for Joker.
Yeah, you told me that. It was you who told me that. Now that I think about it. These ones I like. The 2 top ones I think were variants in the same year.
Yes, I got those. The top ones. I don't have the gray one though.
Yeah, that Moon Eyes one, whatever.
I tried to look for the Moon Eyes. I'm actually in. I'm surprised how much there is a community of Hot Wheels fans are now. I don't know why I couldn't make a sentence right there. There's a lot. There's a lot more YouTubers who are into Hot Wheels than I expected because I got wrapped up in live streams now where we're just talking about Hot Wheels now.
Yeah.
With 3 live stream. And
I could find more people at work in the warehouse who will talk Hot Wheels than will talk Lego, which I find shocking. These are some of my favorites, including that white one. Apparently, it's a tricky one to find.
yeah, I think that's a Target exclusive.
That would. There you go. Yeah, Target exclusives says right on the back.
That's what bothers me about Hot Wheels. That's one thing that I'm annoyed with is they're very limited when it comes to exclusives in Canada, but the US gets all of them. They get Target, they get Walgreens, they get used to get Kmart, GameStop even.
Those skull shakers, that's probably the most ridiculous variant I got conned into.
I know. I got the bottom one. I got one in green.
And actually this gray one on the bottom, Shake and Go, I actually ordered one from China. I wanted to see if the ones on Alley were legit Hot Wheels or if they were copies or.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what was going on because some guys were selling them, and I go, well, okay, the pricing would be okay if it arrived in good condition. I was super curious. I go, okay, I'll order the cheapest one, which was that, and then sure enough, a few weeks later, I was able to find it in Dollarama. It's like, god damn. But it was a learning experience. I got to see what it would be like. And
when you drive the car around, the wheels have a little tab that stick out on the side, and that hits the guy from inside. So it's a bobblehead type thing. So when you drive it around, it knocks the head around. They got into doing the little gimmicks because there's a beast looking one where you move it and the jaw opens and closes.
Okay.
I can't remember what that one's called. Oh, Hotweiler is its name. I got a monster truck version of that one.
Oh, damn. I have a good time opening these up. This is going to be like Christmas.
Yeah. People keep telling me, well, you should probably use that little liquid thing or whatever, and it just breaks the seal of the glue. You open it up, and it doesn't ruin anything, and you just close it back up if you want. Me, I just tear them right there. I don't care. I want the part.
Yeah, I'm going to make a lot of people cry when I do open these up. It's like, no, I want to.
I bought it for the car, not the box.
Yeah. No, it'll be fun. It's definitely going to trigger some people.
Oh. How do I share my page? I can't figure this out. I'll just copy one of the albums and it'll be attached to it, I guess.
To try and get this all to fit back in this box.
That's the tricky part.
Yeah, I've had them in here for a few months now. Yeah, see? I had it before, but it's not happening this time. Well, yeah, see? 2 don't fit. How did I manage that? That's okay.
What drives me nuts even more is when, by the 3rd time, there's more room.
If I keep playing with it, it'll get better.
Yeah.
I'll
just get so worried
now until I actually want to open them now.
I'll just get so worried that I can't store them in properly, and then they all fit with room to grow.
Oh man! Oh, I didn't even open the second one. Oh, the stupid Beskar keychain. See, this I never understand people's interest in this stuff because it's not Lego to me.
Yeah.
It's just a stupid piece of aluminum.
But it's got Lego Star Wars on the back.
Yeah.
Even if it had peg holes or just pegs somewhere,
See,
I would have been fine.
I wanted these. That's all I wanted was these brick sets.
Yeah.
The fact that for the same money spent, I was going to get the other things, whatever, great. I'm actually surprised they actually allowed for that. It should have been if you spend this much, then you get this one promo. Hey, for me it was great. 3 promos for stuff I was going to buy anyway. Sweet. Money, money, money.
I wonder if the Aston Martin promo or polybag is going to be used in a promo soon, because that's the one I have my attention on right now.
Aston Martin polybag?
The Speed Champions one, that's the little lime green.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Because I remember last year the McLaren one was a promo.
I've got 2 polybags that are Speed Champs. And I want to
probably got the Lamborghini and the McLaren Elva. Is it Elva? I think so.
But I'm almost never impressed by a polybag build. It's like, eh.
It's funny because with the upgraded Hot Wheels Speed Champions, where they go from 6 to 8 studs, they did the same thing with the polybag ones, going from 4 to 5 stud wide.
They went to 5 studs wide?
Yeah.
That's so odd.
But they look a lot better because I was not that impressed with the Lamborghini Huracan. It just looked too flat.
Yeah. I'll have to look up some of these 4 stud wides. I think it's probably a stretch that they were able to get any detail at all at 4 studs.
I think they only did the Lamborghini Huracan for that. because I think there's only been, with the exception of maybe some older ones that were, I don't know, supposed to fit in with Speed Champions. I don't know, like a trophy thing or something. I think they've only done 3.
Okay. Well, do we want to? Actually, we have. I was going to say, do we want to set a new record? We're at almost 5 hours.
Oh my god!
It's not my longest stream. I mean, I've done the 24-hour stream, technically 25 hours,
That's true.
but it is my longest new bricks anything. I think we'll cap it at 4. Here we go, 4:55. That's good enough. Thanks for hanging with me.
You're welcome. I'm tired.
Yeah. It's been a time, that's for sure.
Yeah. Don't I look radiant right now?
Sorry?
Don't I look radiant right now?
Yeah, you got a nice warm, what I would call a Ukrainian glow.
I'm tanning right now.
Oh my god. Oh, so it's just what is it? A cardboard or a foam board?
It's just cardboard, yeah. We got it at Michael's, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah. I did that for a little while to have my white background, and then I realized, because on the back of the setup is actually the kitchen, and it got to a point where some of the boxes are so big that this little 2 foot high by whatever foot wide thing I was using at the time, it just wasn't cutting it.
Yeah.
So then that's when I went to Home Depot and got, was it 48-inch by, I don't know, 60-inch board, made that a back plane. And it's like, well, if I add 2 more boards and I could have shelves there. And my wife goes, you realize what you've done, right? I go, what? You built a room inside the living room. I've made a 79 by 79-inch little studio on a desk, separating the living room from the kitchen.
Wow. Usually I just use tape for that.
Yeah.
Separate the rooms like that. This I also got, it's just a white board thing, but on the back it's like a corkscrew type material, something you put a pin in. And so I use that for my photography sometimes, and yeah. Either side
of invention, right? We come up with solutions to perceived problems. It's like
I didn't know I had.
Yeah, well, it's like my wife came up with this. This is the most brilliant thing. This pool noodle. And my desk, the edge, I find is very sharp. You spend hours building or streaming and you lean on the edge of the desk, right? And it's like, it was cutting into my arms to the point where my hands were going numb, like disturbingly so.
Yeah.
And if I aim down now, I lean on this and it's amazing. Dollarama, right? Or wherever. I mean, she got these at Canadian Tire, but you can get them at Dollarama again now that's spring and summer stuff. And I've got like a crap ton of these. A full-size 6-foot noodle I cut 3 ways, and then I just give it a little slit so it fits the edge of the desk. And I don't know, that lasts me 3-4 months at a time now.
The funny part about that is I don't mind getting the grooves in my arm. I'm a very skinny person, so I got like very bony arms, but still, I don't mind it because it means, man, I have taken so long into doing this.
It makes you get up. Well, no, my back will usually, this is the longest I've sat at the desk in 5 months. Because usually when I do my build streams, like that astronaut, I have to stop after an hour and a half. Astro Boy, hour and a half tops. This is the longest I've sat. I'm not sure what the difference is. It can't just be the weight. I don't know. Interest. It was good conversation.
Sorry for bringing up Transformers so often.
Don't be. It's a toy thing. I mean, I know I drove some of my people away for the longest time when I was getting into the Hot Wheels, and I'm sure some people are not too thrilled with my constant posts on bikes, but it's like, hey, whatever. That's my thing. Too bad.
Yeah.
Click. You have that option. Click.
Exactly.
I'm going to catch you later, my friend. Thanks for hanging. Jordan, if you're still around, go to bed. You got to go to work tomorrow.
Come on. Go to bed.
All right, 4:59 and 25 seconds. We're calling it. Shazam.